Wow. Hang on. I got to see how my voice is this morning when I start speaking because, man, I did so much talking last night. Michelle, how much talking did I do?
More than I think I've ever heard you do in 2 hours. More than this.
Oh, man. Was that the ice cream thing out of control? Was it a raging success? Fester just walking in. Yo, dude.
Yo.
Do you hear my voice a little?
All of us. We are worn out.
Oh, man.
I'm still worn out.
Yeah. That was bigger than I expected.
Oh.
Yeah. I did not predict that.
That's what you said early on in our relationship.
She was talking about your egos.
Oh.
You know what? I mean, what an incredible crowd.
Welcome, everybody. It is the MJ Morning Show here on 104.7 FM, Q105, MJ, Fester, Michelle, just nonstop. And it went longer than 2 hours. So if you don't know the deal, we did the official launch of the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream yesterday at Small Batch. This is my collaboration with Small Batch, and, you know, a portion of the proceeds going to charity. We'll get into that later. I already have a check to present tomorrow morning to the Seaside Seabird Sanctuary, and it was out of control. I mean, he made like 27 gallons and went through like 24. I mean, I think, is Alfred coming in this morning?
Yeah, we loosely set that plan up, but who knows, because if we're exhausted, I know he is as well.
Oh yeah, because he went out after.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
He went
So,
to the Jonas Brothers
I
concert.
think that's what he said he was going to do. So he was going to rush over to the Ice Palace in downtown Tampa to go to. I had no idea the Jonas Brothers were in town.
I'd rather have seen them.
Then come to our ice cream launch event.
I'm a big Jonas Brothers fan.
You know, I got to be honest. I don't think I know anything they do.
Yes, you do.
Okay, name it. What
I,
song?
you know, I'm really bad. I don't know the names of the songs, but there's like one or two of them that I know I like because I remember you played it, from your other station.
I think it's
Isn't she? No, not the Isn't She Beautiful? That's the other group, the one with the dude that
See,
died.
You don't even know.
I don't know the names of the songs, but there's one that I know them, like probably their most popular one.
Yeah.
Is played all the time. And
if I could listen to like what do they have one like called Cake on the Ocean or something like that?
Cake
No.
on the Ocean?
Or is it-
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Sucker.
Hold on. They did a song called Cake on the Ocean?
No, that's another one.
Hold on.
That Sucker song is
wait a
the one
minute.
I like.
There's a song called Cake on the Ocean?
Yeah, it was a play on words. They were I think it's the Jonas Brothers. I don't even know now.
Oh,
No,
Cake?
that's a different band.
Is it?
You don't even. No one knows. Michelle can't name a song.
Yeah, I'm not.
Fester is giving me Cake on the Ocean. What the hell is Cake on the Ocean?
You know what? They don't sing Cake by the Ocean.
Oh,
Never mind.
no. It's Cake by the Ocean.
Okay, Cake by the Ocean, Cake on the Ocean, big deal.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm
How about-
wrong.
How about,
I don't even sing
how
that
about
song.
cake all over your shirt because you're a slob and you spilled it all over the place? All
Yeah,
right.
again,
Cake.
highbrow comedy earlier this morning. I guess they don't sing that song.
Yeah, I
It
guess
sounds like they
not.
sing a song.
So, can you name one Jonas Brothers song?
I did. I said that Sucker song.
So there's a song called Sucker?
You like
Yeah.
that?
I think I like that one.
I don't know any Jonas Brothers songs. I think I know White Christmas off the Christmas album.
You know nothing. Michelle is struggling to come up with one, and she comes up with Sucker.
Yeah.
But you know what? It was probably a great concert.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll have to ask Alfred from Small Batch Creamery. Did you make it to the Jonas Brothers concert last night in downtown Tampa? That's what.
Joe Jonas is in the band that sings it.
What?
Joe Jonas is in the band that sings Cake by the Ocean.
Oh, really?
That's how I.
What? How many freaking bands is he in?
I mean, maybe two. I mean,
All right.
they were working with a British producer, and they were and the British producer referenced, a drink called Sex on the Beach, and he's like, "Why do you have that drink? What is it called? Cake by the Ocean?" And then they all looked at the British producer.
And you're yelling at me for lowbrow comedy?
No,
No,
he's telling the joke. He's telling what happened.
Oh my God!
Is that true? Hold on. Explain to me.
We're going to need to start the morning show over.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
So
We don't need to start anything over. I don't
know.
understand. No, well,
We should
explain
take
to
a
me.
nap.
No, explain to me.
I will. So this the song "Cake by the Ocean," which I think one of the Jonas Brothers are affiliated with through their band. They were dealing with like this producer who was like, I think from Great Britain, and he's like, "What's that term you guys have? You guys have what's that drink? Cake by the Ocean?" And he was like, "What?" And he's talking about this drink, and he was talking about the drink called Sex on the Beach, right?
How do you get sex on the beach or cake on the ocean from sex?
That's what they all thought was so funny.
Hold on.
Right. That's what they thought was funny.
Wait a
I
minute.
saw like a VH1 behind the music.
Oh, that's
on
what
this.
I'm asking.
Yeah.
I mean, where
Yes.
are you coming up with
He's
this?
telling you the story.
We're trying to talk about
I
it.
thought you were making up and trying to be a smartass.
No, I would have been funnier than the real story. I'd be like, oh man, so this guy got this box of Entenmann's and started humping it in Reddington.
He jams his wang through
Yeah.
the cellophane.
Yeah,
Just pokes it right through.
right on the Reddington Pier. That's what I would have said if I was trying to make a joke.
Michelle, why are you looking at me like I've got a cyclops eye?
It's
Because
just-
I feel like it's like you've had a stroke over there.
I didn't.
Like you really didn't understand just even the whole premise of what
Because
Fester was
I
saying.
thought he was yanking my
No,
chain. I
he
thought he
said-
was making up some crazy, nutty story.
No, he said as he started the story.
we can analyze the show later. Let's talk about the amazing crowd we had last
Yes.
night at Small Batch.
Hundreds, I don't even know, hundreds and hundreds of people. It never let up. We couldn't even park in the parking lot. So we got there at the event started at 5:30 at Small Batch.
I got there at 5:28 as promised.
We got there at 5:22. We got there at 5:22, and we could not even pull into the parking lot. So as we were going down 4th Street, the cars were backed up in the right lane trying to get into the parking lot. And I couldn't get in. So I'm like, I wonder if there's a back alley. So I went past it, had to go into the middle lane to go around the cars that were waiting to get into the parking lot, and they weren't going anywhere. They weren't finding any spots. So then I made a turn on the next street, and there was an alley, little alleyway behind. So I had to park back there and pull like off to the side on the grass and like hug the building. There's all kinds of shrapnel and crap back there. I want to probably have nails in my
It
tires.
was pretty sketchy in that alleyway.
Anyway, it was insane. It was, I don't know, 400 people. I mean,
It was nonstop.
It was nonstop from where we walk in, and I entered from the back of the building. So I was pounding on the door, and Alfred was in the back ice cream prep area and let us in the back door. And then I walk in, and the whole place is jammed, and it was like nonstop. For we said 5:30 to 7:30. We didn't get out of there till 8:00. It was amazing. We met so many people from Michelle. What, like 2 years old to
Younger.
I mean, we had that one little infant baby
Yeah.
who came up, and then we had somebody who I think is, going to the nursing home today. we had some very, very loyal geriatric fans were there also.
So, I mean, it was all ages. We had 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds, 10 years old, teenagers, 20s, 30s, 40s, families.
The distance they traveled.
I mean, it was.
Oh my gosh.
We had people coming from Sarasota, Crystal River, I think might have been the furthest. Weeki
Wiki couple, yeah.
Weeki Crystal River.
I think Lakeland or Auburndale area.
Multiple from Sarasota,
Yeah, it's
all
incredible.
driving up to meet us and try MJ's triple killer vanilla ice cream at Small Batch Creamery. So I'm trying to figure out, Davey, our promotions guy, also, he's a production dude. He used to work for Home Shopping Network, HSN, but then they moved to Pennsylvania, and, they left, hundreds of people without jobs here in the Tampa Bay area. So Davey, who's well-versed in TV production, he came out and videoed the whole thing and then edited the piece last night. And I got it this morning, but I'm trying to figure out how to download it on my phone. I mean, I've got a Google Drive here, but when I hit download, it won't download.
We may have to call him to.
Well, he'll be in.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's in this morning with the safe. Oh, we got a funny safe story. Oh, man, we could have really effed things up with this safe game. Oh, man, I'll tell this later on. So I got to figure, I'm hitting download on my phone, and it's not, I usually get the little arrow and the ding, 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 where the arrow's going, and it's like pointing down. It's not happening. So I'm hitting download, and it's not working because I want to post this on Instagram. All right. Oh, hang on a sec. Andrew just transferred me the file. So
You know how to work that program?
yeah. Well, hold on.
Julian showed him how to use that one.
I know how to use my phone. It's not downloading.
I don't know how to use anything on my phone.
What are you busting my ass for? You're
Listen,
like I'm
I'm
a
asking.
technological moron?
You're taking a great deal of offense. Like you're covering something up. Like you really
Yeah.
are a technological moron. You're like uber defensive about this.
Yeah. You know what that means.
Hang on a sec. All right. So I think
It's true.
Andrew just sent me a WeTransfer. So let me see if that downloads on my phone. It should. Hold on. Here we go. From Andrew, let me close this. Get your files. Okay, I'm getting my files. Okay, I agree. Download. Okay, download is started. Okay, all right. So I think I should be able to post this during the commercial break to my Instagram, so you can see this 1minute and 28-second like time-lapse video of the big ice cream event last night with the MJ Morning Show. All right, hold on. Just getting rolling. It's a busy show. Oh, I've got the listener submissions for the AI voice that I created last night. So I did that when I got home. Holy crap. All right, hang on a minute. It's the MJ Morning Show. Just getting rolling. Back in a minute.
Good morning.
The MJ Morning Show, MJ and the Crew, 621. Can you guys quit yakking and just get on the mic? I can't turn your mics on.
No, I was finishing up a story.
I can't turn your mics on because you guys are just yakking like little third graders in the back of the classroom. Just all morning long. Yak. What was the story?
We were talking about furry guy from last night.
Oh, he's coming in tomorrow. Hang on.
Is he or isn't he?
Let me rephrase. He wants to come in tomorrow morning, and I got an email already from him. There's an email in the box. So, folks, the big ice cream event. Oh, by the way, I did download the video. The video is now posted on Instagram. So, on my Instagram feed, wait until we break. Don't do it now, or else you're going to miss the story here. So, the video that Davey from our promotions department shot and then edited last night, I think he sent it to me like at 3 a.m. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know. He's supposed to be in the room in about 20 minutes with the safe.
Are you just pulling all-nighter?
I don't know if the dude got any sleep. I wonder if he's even here. What if he sleeps through the whole promotion all morning long because of my damn video?
Oh, no.
And we got no safe. We got to do it 8 times tomorrow.
That'd actually be fine. I don't know the listeners would be too moved.
So sleep through the whole rest of the promotion. That's fine with you.
It'd be fine.
So
it'd be fine if we put it to sleep today.
The furry guy, he shows up with his. Was that a wolf head?
I think so. Maybe a snow wolf,
I think it was a wolf head or something.
a snow
So-
saber, a saber.
So among the hundreds and hundreds of people that showed up last night, one was this guy, and he's got a furry head, and he's like, "Hey, this is the head," and he puts it on. This is the head, and if you want, I've got the whole rest of the costume in the car. I can go put it on right now. I'm like, that's all right.
Oh.
Okay, easy.
Oh, he had the-
Oh,
he had
no,
the-
that would have been fun.
Maybe
What is-
so.
Oh,
but
I wish
he-
you would have asked me because I would have said, yeah, let's do it right now.
Michelle, you were right there.
I didn't hear him say
There's
that.
so much going on.
Yeah.
It was packed in there. So this dude, and I his name is in my email, but he's into the furry stuff, and he called our show because he was on the way to a furry convention in Orlando at the convention. Was it at no, it was at a hotel.
We were talking about.
Yeah. Why were we talking? What were we talking about that he called in the first place?
I
Do you
think
remember?
we were talking about the popularity of these events where people travel and congregate in this fur. And he called in.
Oh,
goes,
hold
hey,
on. Did you say congregate?
no, congregate.
Oh, it sounded like you said
That's not the
congregate.
word I said.
That's not the word he
Let's
said.
stop the whole show and we'll go back and forth.
No,
or we can keep going.
No, it was like if you have a convention of pong players,
That would be a congregate.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
You congregate.
Oh my God, a furry pong convention, like ping pong tables in furry costume.
I was thinking about this stupid video game when we were kids where it was just the little blips on the screen.
No way.
No, Fester, go.
You give a bunch of furries paddles with a little ball.
That's worth watching.
I would watch that. I would never watch ping pong on TV.
So
never.
we were-
never. I mean, I've watched Olympic
Hang
ping
on.
pong with like the Japanese players, which are like,
Oh,
they
yeah.
stay like 10
No,
feet
no,
back.
they're Taiwanese players.
Listen, whatevs.
Or Chinese or Taiwanese.
2020, dude.
I think Taiwan should invade China.
Okay.
That's what I think.
Okay.
I think Taiwan ought to take China.
Yeah, with the ping pong players.
Yes. All right.
So
So we were talking about
I'm still thinking about furries
furry
playing
conventions. All right,
and
move on.
You're telling me to move
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Okay, Pot. So, but he called in. He goes, I'm actually on my way to one right now. And we looked it up as he was talking to us. And it was like the, Southeast Regional
Furry con?
at like Orlando Convention
Right,
Center.
but there was. I thought it was at a hotel. I don't know. I just.
Maybe, I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Anyway, so he was on I-4 going to a furry convention
In
but
Orlando.
I think it was a funny story. I think it was something funny we were talking about that had something to do with the furry folks and the whole furry culture. These are adults that love to get into like animal mascot, like generic theme park animal costumes, but they're not really.
But the most elaborate costumes.
Oh, yeah. This guy had this costume made for him. And it was,
no, really?
Oh, yeah, the wolf head. That was as good as anything you'd see at any freaking theme park.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know how much he paid. So he wants to come into the show tomorrow.
Okay. I want to see it.
He wants to come in and just come in full costume.
I'd say let's go.
And how does he talk out of that thing? It sounds all muffled.
No, there's a mouth hole.
There was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm on the
there's-
fence about it, if I'm being honest with you.
There's a mouth hole. All right, couple of things that I found interesting. Have you ever, Michelle, you ever heard of Tess Holiday?
Does not ring a bell.
Yeah,
with me.
I saw this story, and the headline was Model Tess Holiday says United Airlines flight attendant fat shamed her mid-flight. And then the story says model and activist Tess Holiday.
Yeah, I know Tess Holiday.
Hold on, you do?
I've seen her before.
Where?
Well,
So she's a plus size model.
yeah, I mean, picture a large model.
Oh, she's got a Wikipedia.
Picture a large model who ate another large model. I mean, she's a really.
All right,
she's
Fester,
a-
come
she's
on. So how about if she ate you?
Yes. Picture a large person, and they have me strapped to their chest like in a baby Bjorn.
Like Fester inside. Wait a minute. Like Fester inside a Tess Holiday furry costume?
Put me in a fat suit. In a fat suit.
Oh, Fester.
Dude.
She's a reasonably large
Hold
person.
on. Go back to her Wikipedia. I don't know who she is. And I saw this story like I should know who
No.
model and activist Tess Holiday is.
I don't know if that's the case.
All right. So here's what it says on Wikipedia. Ryan Megan Hoven professionally known as Tess Holliday and formerly known as Tess Munster.
Yeah, I would change that too.
Hold on, like da 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 da,
No.
like the Munsters?
No, like the cheese. That's how she got that big. I love the Munster.
She ate her way out of a cheese cave filled with Munster cheese.
I mean, she's
an American plus-size model, blogger, and makeup artist based in L.A.
What does that mean? A model? I mean, I was in the casual male big and tall catalog in 1996.
No, you weren't.
Am I a male model?
Yes.
Hold on, you're making that up.
I
I
modeled,
know you were in a Ford commercial.
I modeled a winter coat.
Hold on, are you making this up?
No, I was in the casual male big and tall catalog in 1996.
So you are a model.
Yeah,
A
I'm a
model and
Model.
radio star.
Model, right?
How the hell did you get that gig?
I had an agent for a while. He goes, "Hey, we have a photo work. You want
Hold on.
this?"
What were those commercials that we used to run on various radio stations for those model? What was the name? Come on, Michelle.
I don't know.
Remember, on the old radio station,
It was like a school called like Casablanca.
John
Casablanca.
John
Yeah.
School
Casablanca.
of Modeling.
Yeah.
John
Yeah.
Casablanca. I think we ran commercials for that.
He sucked.
Then you had Barbizon.
That's who I worked for.
Yeah,
That's why he sucked.
Michelle worked for Barbizon
Did
in
you really?
Virginia Beach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Michelle was like a receptionist at Barbizon Modeling School. Was that a racket?
I'm not going to say it wasn't a racket, but
It was just very difficult to get jobs to actually cover the price of tuition.
But those modeling schools, don't they sign up people that don't have a chance in hell of being a model?
Yeah.
I don't remember or recall not signing someone up.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, I did the nightly deposits, and the registrations, so you know.
Oh man.
But hey, it was a great gig for me.
A lot of big models came out of Virginia Beach in the
Yeah.
It was
late 80s, early 90s.
hotbed. Let me tell you.
All right, so
The LA of the East.
Yeah.
all right, I got to tell the story here. So model activist Tess Holliday shared a troubling experience. She said this occurred on a United Airlines flight, called it the most demeaning encounter that she's faced while traveling. So she's long been outspoken about fat phobia and body acceptance. Good for her. I support her 100%. Well, she's big. I might not be able to support her. But so she posted a series of videos beginning on October 19th. So this is just a couple of days ago, describing what happened. In her first video, she said, the worst part of existing in a larger body isn't the body itself. It's how other people treat you because of it. But isn't she capitalizing on the large?
This is her thing.
She's
though.
a plus-size model.
Yeah,
All right.
this is her whole act is this.
So apparently she was on a United Airlines flight and the flight attendant fat-shamed her. So she then clarified, I guess she originally might have said it was on Delta. No, it was on United, so she had to clarify that. She explained that she had been traveling home from Tampa to Los Angeles. So this even caught my attention more. She flew out of Tampa International back to L.A., and I think Delta does have a nonstop from Tampa to L.A., but she was on United. So she was with her 9-year-old son, who was excited to fly first class for the first time. After pausing a movie to use the restroom, Holliday said that she accidentally hit the flight attendant call button. A male attendant knocked to check on her.
Oh, yeah, because in the bathroom you have a call button.
Oh,
So that's what she's saying, is that in the
okay.
bathroom.
Oh, she was in the bathroom. Okay.
Right. She just said that.
She hit, but I was thinking about the call button above your seat for a second.
No.
So that's right. There's a call button in the bathroom.
Right, in case you have a problem in
All right,
there.
so she hits the call button in the lavatory on the airplane, and a male flight attendant then knocks on the door to check on her, and she thought that it was harmless. However, the conversation turned to something inappropriate. According to Holliday, the attendant began talking about his sister, who was also plus size, and said that she did need to lose weight.
Oh.
The flight attendant's telling you need to lose weight. He then told Holliday that if she cared about her child, that she would do the same. Holliday recalled trying to remain polite. So the United flight attendant is saying that the plus-size model's sister needs to lose weight. I guess she's on the flight too. And then that if she cares about the 9-year-old kid, that you better lose weight. Was she implying that you're going to drop dead of a heart attack and leave your 9-year-old kid an orphan? Was that the implication?
Yeah. Or get harpooned.
All right, Fester, knock it
I mean,
off.
that'd be terrible. I don't want anybody to get harpooned.
Wow. Holiday recalled trying to remain polite. She didn't want to escalate the situation. The flight attendant reportedly continued comparing Holiday's size to his wife's, whom he described as weighing less than 100 pounds. Hold on. So the male flight attendant is now trying to say my wife is less than 100 pounds? And that should be your goal?
Here's the thing. She has to create content. She has to have an incident anywhere she goes to be relevant.
All right.
I'm reading a little bit more about Tess. Here's how I knew her. She was on the cover of Cosmo UK.
Okay.
And she, and it was like,
what the hell are you doing looking at Cosmo UK?
I follow fat people in the news. And it said, and it's like, woman walrus on Cosmo UK.
Fester.
Come on.
Headlines. I don't write the headlines.
Come on.
I don't make the news.
Right,
I just report it.
Also, folks that don't know, Fester's every bit of 350 pounds.
Listen, if every bit is
So
342.
no complaints. Listen, no complaints, please.
No.
Oh, my God. All right. So, Tess Holiday. I'm like, who? So, of course, Fester knows who she
here's
is.
her cover of Cosmo UK.
Oh, Fester just found it.
I'm telling you.
She's big.
Yeah, this is her whole thing. She needs to have incidents and talking points to make herself relevant on social media.
Right.
What does that say? October 2018?
Yeah, she was like the first oversized 20 model on
right.
any of these magazines.
I got a break. I'm going to be too late here. All right, so we're going to do the first safe game, the first MJ $100,000 crack the code. So the cash code's next. So caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 7 right now. You'll get to try and crack the safe here next. And then morons of the news. All minutes away on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. My friends at Banco are on hot standby. If you have a garage door problem, let's say a spring breaks. Now, that's number one. The number one problem that people have with the garage doors, the broken spring. That's that coil, which, helps, balance and open and close the garage door. So if your garage door is not working because of the spring, you call Banco. And they're out there like that, fixing your spring at a great price. And also, each garage door has like a different spring, different like loads. And so, they know how to calculate it, get you the right spring at a great price. Don't get hoodwinked by some other companies that are out there. They're going to take you for a ride. Like they strap you onto the garage door and open and close the door while you're on it. Yeah, so Banco's not going to do that to you. So you call Banco, and if you have any service issue, hey, you want to upgrade to one of the state-of-the-art LiftMaster openers like I have in my house with video and the 360 light ring and the full app control so you can open and close and see what's going on with your garage door on your phone wherever you are in the world? It's Banco. BancoDoors.com, BancoDoors.com. You can bank on Banco, bank on the best, and tell them that MJ sent you. There's never been a more confusing, challenging time to buy a diamond. Prices have fluctuated crazily. You got the lab-grown diamonds that are all over the place. You've got some online jewelers selling absolute garbage. So it's easy to get confused. Or worse yet, get taken advantage of. I don't want you to get taken advantage of. So if you shop at IDC and get educated at International Diamond Center, you're not going to be confused. You're going to be educated. They're a refuge. So IDC is your refuge. This is a place where they'll take the mystery out of diamonds, get the facts, learn about the secrets of the industry, understand market-based pricing. IDC is your trusted source. They've been here since the 1980s. They're still locally owned. They're Florida-based. It's a family-run company. Even if you don't buy from IDC, you should go there and get educated. They're happy to educate you. For engagement rings, diamonds, upgrades, any kind of jewelry. Guys, the holidays are coming up, and IDC is the place. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you at IDC. 6:37, traffic's on. We'll crack the safe hopefully next, and morons of the news coming up in minutes. .642, it's the MJ Morning Show. MJ and the crew here. Before we get to morons in the news, which I have a nice stack right here, let's try to give away the $100,000, MJ's $100,000 cash code. Line 3 is, well, Fester, of course, does not have the screen up. We've only done this 150 times. Good morning, line 3. Who is this?
Good morning. This is Randy.
Randy, where are you calling from?
Calling from Tampa.
Randy, I need a 5-digit code from you right now.
72171.
All right. Let's go ahead and try to crack the code. Let's try to open the safe right now. Let's enter the code 72171. Randy, it did not open the safe.
Oh, no.
All right.
Darn, no 100,000.
Yeah, no 100,000. Try again next hour, okay?
All right, thanks a lot.
Folks, if you hear my voice, I did so much talking last night. I mean, go look at the video. Go look how many people. The video's been posted of our small batch creamery MJ triple killer vanilla launch. The video is up on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. And look at the time-lapse video that Dave, our promotions guy, that shot the video and edited it. And we'll talk to him more about that probably next hour. But I think my voice is there were 300-400 people. I mean, it was
incredible.
It was unbelievable, nonstop last night from 5:30 to 7:30. So I did so much talking. You know, I talk for 4 hours, every morning, but, in 2 hours, I probably did twice as much talking as I do on the morning show, if you can imagine that. All right, early morons in the news, 644.
Rowe, Arkansas, by the way.
Oh, jeez.
Rowe, Arkansas.
That's the 7, what was it?
72171.
I thought you write them all down.
I do. What? Oh, yeah, 72171.
Yeah, where is that again?
Rowe, Arkansas.
Where the hell's Rowe, Arkansas?
I've never heard of it.
All right, early morons in the news. I had this a couple of days ago. I just didn't get around to it. Tampa man throws loaded firearm at detectives.
What?
And yells for his mother during arrest. Mommy! Mommy! I want my mommy! I mean, what? Exactly. Michelle, you had the appropriate response. What? Yeah, according to Channel 8, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office said it attempted to take a Tampa man into custody before he threw a loaded firearm at detectives and tried to escape. According to the HCSO criminal complaint affidavit, detectives were conducting surveillance. This is why I did the story. Tried to locate Chauncey Welch.
That's a great name.
Well, why am I attracted to the name Chauncey?
Wasn't that your character, Milton Fledgecow's fat son?
Yeah, Chauncey was Milton Fledgecow's extremely overweight son.
No, it's a completely legitimate name, but it's a funny name in our book. So when you throw a loaded pistol at sheriffs, is that assault with a deadly weapon?
Yeah, that's a good question. So they're looking for Chauncey. So HCSO detectives, they're doing like an undercover thing. They're doing a surveillance deal. They're trying to find Chauncey because he's got felony warrants. And listen, police agencies do this all the time. They get intel on where somebody is. They'll do like a felony warrant roundup day where they're just looking for folks that have outstanding warrants. So they set up on this guy. Obviously, they get some intel on where he is. So they're trying to find Chauncey Welch. Chauncey Welch jumped fences of the backyards of multiple residential structures, continued his unlawful resistance despite multiple commands from various HCSO detectives in pursuit. to stop on the ground. HCSO said that Welch discarded a loaded firearm that was tucked into his waistband as he began to flee from detectives.
Hold on, did he take it and throw it on the ground
Hang
so
on.
it wasn't on his person?
HCSO body cam footage showed detectives forcing Welch to the ground as he attempted to enter his residence. In the footage, Welch then screamed for his mother while detectives were handcuffing him. Mommy! My mommy! Yeah, detectives arrested Welch on suspicion of tampering with physical evidence, a felon carrying a concealed weapon, and resisting an officer without violence. So, listen, the headline says he threw the loaded firearm at detectives. So, yeah, he discarded the firearm, tucked in his waistband. Apparently, he hurled the gun at detectives. So that's a good question.
What's the charge?
Is that assault with a deadly weapon?
Sounds like it could be.
You find the body cam footage?
I did.
Chauncey.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, look at.
So it's a chase. I don't know if we can hear him say "mommy" in it. You want to put the audio up?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Roll it. All right.
Chauncey, stop!
Oh, hold on. Go. Oh, this is great. All right, hold on. Go back to the beginning and hit it. Go. Play.
Chauncey, stop! Get on the ground! Hold down. Turn over! Turn over! Stop, bro. You're yelling. Stop. Chauncey, slow it down. We're done. We're done.
Give you a second to catch your breath. I'm gonna cut the air on for you.
Look at that.
There you go.
Look at that. 8 CSO detectives being so courteous. I'm going to turn the air on for you.
That's nice.
Dude, I wouldn't turn the freaking air conditioner. Chauncey tried to run for me and threw a gun at me.
Listen,
I'm going to turn the air conditioner. You
No.
sweat like a pig in the back of that car.
you can't do that.
I know. But you hear that? They're saying, hey, we'll turn the air conditioning on for you. Did you hear him going, Mama!
Yeah.
Mama!
You're screaming so loud.
By the way, Chauncey is not a fat kid.
No,
No, Chauncey
quite athletic.
yeah,
He gave those officers a run for their money.
led the cops. Oh, speaking of like the crotchety old man, I do have a classic crotchety that I want to play. And I might actually, I got to figure out where to play this, but an absolute classic Milton Fludgecow crotchety old man call is coming up this morning because of, believe it or not, something tied to the Amazon Web Services outage earlier this week,
Yeah,
where all the websites and the apps weren't working
it messed up a ton of things.
with AWS. There's a particular story that I just started laughing out loud. I'm like, oh my God, this is like a crotchety old man call. So hang on. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit on the MJ Morning Show. All right, this is a perv. You ready for a perv? Total moron perv in the news. So let's go from Tampa or Hillsborough County out to Iowa now. Iowa pervert faces nearly 100 charges for hiding cameras in porta potties to film dozens of people.
Oh,
In-
man.
Porta
in a
potties.
freaking porta potty.
You know,
In a plastic crap box. I mean, literally.
that's literally what it is.
You know what? You know those porta potties are made out of the same crap they make like little Tykes toys out of.
Yeah,
You know,
that's exactly right.
It's the same plastic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Just molded a little differently. Is it a little scooter car or is it a crapper?
A porta potty.
Yeah.
Is it some nasty porta potty at the state fair that smells like death? So this Iowa pervert hid cameras inside porta potties to film all these people, including kids,
Yeah, everybody who uses the Porta John.
at local events. Tyler Pavlik, 32 of Des Moines, was arrested, charged with 7 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor, 3 counts of invasion of privacy involving nudity. Yeah, he stashed cameras inside porta potties, according to the Des Moines, Iowa police.
How'd they find him?
Hang on, let me give you this. Pavlik allegedly installed a camera under the toilet seat
Oh,
to secretly record dozens of adults and children during 2 different local events.
Oh.
One of them was the Renaissance Festival. So someone walks in with a giant turkey leg and using the crapper, and then next thing you know, they're on video, and
You'd want to leave the turkey leg outside of the porta john.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of shelves in there.
Yeah. Uh,
None that I would use anyway.
one camera was discovered in a porta john at the Harvest and Handmade Fair.
And how was the camera discovered?
The camera had filmed unknowing adults and children as they entered the porta potty and used the toilet. Last Thursday, the county sheriff announced that they were investigating Pavlik after a camera was discovered in a porta potty locally. They were hosting some event at a community school district event, and it was for cross-county kids for some middle school and high school students on a golf course. Oh my God, what a sicko. So he allegedly installed the camera at 3:39 p.m. before the cross-country races for the students began. Then he left the scene. A group alerted police to a concealed camera and it was removed, turned over to law enforcement. School officials notified immediately, blah, blah, blah. After piecing together a possible person of interest, cops were informed by the Des Moines police detectives that they were investigating a similar incident with the arts and crafts fair.
We've had this before at the Renaissance Festival.
Yeah, so it doesn't say exactly how they pieced it together, but then they came up with the subject of a person of interest, and they were able to make an arrest. So, folks, what is the moral of the story here? The moral of the story is go ahead and scour that porta potty for a hidden camera before you. I got a rule. Those are for number ones only. I'm at number two in that thing. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's got to be a dire emergency.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't think I've ever used a porta potty.
All right, 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. Morons in the news. I might do a couple other morons scattered through the show today, if time permits. 7 o'clock hour starts next here on 104.7 FM, Q105. My friends over at Plan B Air Conditioning are on hot standby. And when I say hot standby, I mean hot standby. They're on hot standby because if it gets really hot in your house and your air conditioning's not working, they'll come out and they'll make it cool. So if you have an air conditioning issue, and you will, I hate to be like Debbie Downer over here, but the fact is that your air conditioning is going to break. It's going to happen at some point. Might be smooth sailing right now. Your air conditioning could break today, could break tomorrow, could break next week, next month, could be next year. If it does, I'm giving you the ammo you need to call Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-B-AC or online. It's planbairconditioning.com. Everyone here in the Tampa Bay area needs an air conditioning company that you can rely on, you can trust, one that's not going to take advantage of the fact that 99.9% of people out there know jack crap about air conditioning and the tech can tell you anything. That's not going to happen. They're going to be honest, upfront, and fix your AC for a great price. Mention me, MJ, at 10% off. 10% off when you mention me, MJ. PlanBAirConditioning.com. And don't forget to tell them I sent you. Hey, Zero Res has rolled out another phenomenal special for October. Hurry before it runs out. You know what? If your carpet is spooky, if your carpet is really scary with all kinds of nasty stains, I don't know, maybe you got some blood stains or something. I mean, not from like a murder scene, but I don't know, maybe you cut your finger on a broken glass or something. Anyway, clean your carpets. 3 rooms for just $119. Man, you can't beat this. 3 rooms of carpet and clean for just $119 when you go to Zero Res. So hit the website, ZeroResTampaBay.com. You can call the phone number on the website, which I prefer that because then it's easy for you to say, hey, MJ sent me, and I want the 3 rooms for $119 cleaned with ZR Water. They've got the best process. They don't leave the residue. The other companies do. So you call Zero Res. ZeroResTampaBay.com and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 657. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. MJ Morning Show, MJ Fester, Michelle, 7:02. It is the 7 o'clock hour. Nice long chunk here. Then an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. So yesterday, we got back into the Louvre. You know, I remember I went on a European tour with my parents back in the summer of 92. Remember that, Michelle? Remember the summer that I went to like Italy, Paris.
Yeah, when you left me and you went on vacation with your parents.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that. Well, listen, my parents invited me. They didn't know you well enough back then. They had no idea.
Uh-huh.
They had no idea. Was that 92? I think it was summer 92, right?
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And
Have you met the parents yet?
Oh yeah.
oh yeah,
You
oh,
weren't
yeah.
just like some girl
No.
that.
Oh no.
I-
I was the infamous Michelle.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. So I met Michelle in March of 1987, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is 92. So I had already known you for what, 5 years or so?
Oh, yeah.
5.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you had already met my parents. So my parents invite me to go on this trip. And I'm like, you know what? All right. You know, Italy, France. I think we rolled into, I think, Switzerland. I mean, it was a cool thing. It was like a 2 weeks, 10 days. And it was one of those, I remember it was Trafalgar. It was Trafalgar Tours where we were on a bus. And our tour guide was Martine. And Martine was really, really nice. But when we were at the Louvre, she wouldn't say the Louvre. It was the Louvre. So, I mean, if you look at the spelling of the Louvre, you know, it is Louvre. Now, I don't think she was French. I think she might have been like Belgian or something.
Okay.
But I've always heard the Louvre, you know, the famous French museum. But she always said the Louvre.
Fascinating.
See, I always thought that the R was, you know, silent. But
Okay.
Anyway, but here's what's fascinating. And Fester, you said yesterday, let's not short shrift this because this was toward the end of the show. You're like, hey, you want to talk about this more in depth. This is crazy. And, oh, by the way, the Louvre or the Louvre, according to Martine, opened back up yesterday. You know, they closed the damn thing for a couple of days because, man, they were robbed. I mean, unfreaking believable.
But this is like the stuff of Netflix series.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
This is a jewelry heist.
Yeah.
I love it.
Of course you love
Oh, why
it.
don't we have more of these?
Illegal,
Oh.
illegal criminal activity where priceless Napoleon-era jewels are stolen, and Fester loves it.
Listen,
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it. I don't need to see
What's the matter with you?
these priceless rocks. I'd much rather have a compelling story.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
ripped from the headlines, a Netflix series coming out next year, The Robbery of the Louvre.
It'll probably be solved.
Is the Louvre, however you say it, is that the most famous museum in the world?
one of them. You know, it's the world's most visited museum. More people go to the Louvre than any other museum in the world. So, I think
it's also the most famous one.
Yeah,
I can't think of isn't there a big one in New York?
the Museum of Natural History.
No, it's like
the Metropolitan Museum of Art.
No, I'm not thinking of that one either.
Well, those are the two biggest ones in Manhattan.
Doesn't one look like a tilted building or
the
something?
Guggenheim.
Guggenheim. That's what I'm thinking.
All right.
The Guggenheim.
Don't try to get one over me on museums.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm trying to come up with the name of a museum. I'm not trying to say.
I know them all.
Yeah. So,
I've been to them all.
which
Please.
I'm not impressed by.
You know what? I was a guard part-time at one of the museums in New York.
Wasn't that a premise of a movie, Night at the Museum?
Yes.
That's at the Museum of Natural History
Uh,
over on the west side.
so the most visited museum is the Louvre.
Mhm.
Do you know the second most visited museum?
The Guggenheim. No, the Museum of Natural History.
No.
I don't know what.
Glazer Children's Museum.
Oh, he's
downtown Tampa.
no, it's not.
Yeah. You can visit the dinosaur in the third level. It's really cool.
So the latest on the robbery, you know, they're saying they might never capture the individuals. Although they do have some evidence, and I guess a helmet was left behind.
Oh, no, not a
Oh.
helmet.
Yeah. So, do you have the latest wire copy on this? Yeah,
What's
bring up.
today's
Yeah,
date?
yeah, today is the 23rd. Yeah, that's a story from the 21st. Why'd you find the latest wire copy on the Fester?
I'll look.
Just get out of that.
Hold on, I'm looking here.
Hang on. Yeah, that's like days old.
That's like commentary on it. $102 million in jewels taken from the
Yeah, you know what? Bring that up. Bring that. And Michelle, see if you can find the helmet. Because I was a little rushed last night for prep because listen, we didn't get home until late for me.
I mean, was this like Money Heist where everybody had to be like named after cities and stuff?
Or like Reservoir Dogs,
Colors?
Mr. Pink.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't know. But they're saying that the jewels are probably already removed from the settings, so they're all loose stones. So all of the original like emerald and diamonds, I mean, all yanked out of the settings. So wrecked. Here we go. After an estimated $100 million worth of jewels were stolen at the Louvre in Paris, the museum's director was summoned to appear before the French lawmakers. Yeah, they called the museum director. And then we find out that in all the galleries, it was a ridiculous number of cameras that were not working or that there was no coverage whatsoever. So in the gallery where the jewels were stolen, I think I saw that like 60 or 70% of the inside of the gallery not covered by actual surveillance cameras.
Unbelievable.
I mean,
Yeah.
what kind of French incompetence are we talking? What is Chloe, who took French for years and even did a summer program at the Sorbonne in Paris. What she loved to call, like, she would joke around, if I did something wrong, she would call me what?
Les incompetents or something like that.
You les incompetent, and do some French, calling me incompetent.
This sounds pretty incompetent. Whoever the head of security is at the
yeah.
Louvre.
I mean, this was Paul Blart run this place.
Uh-huh.
I mean, what?
Monsieur Blart.
I-
Blart. Head of security.
Oh, but I mean, what a mess! Did you find the helmet?
I did not.
Do a little Google News search, because last I heard, like late last night, they found a helmet because they posed as like construction workers.
That's bizarre
Yeah.
to me. Like, how does somebody not like with the Louvre, the security team, not chaperone, escort,
No.
monitor
You put
the
somebody-
construction being done?
You walk in someplace with an orange vest and a hard hat and a couple of
Dude,
tools and a clipboard.
It was a yellow vest.
It doesn't matter.
It was, but
It was the French Home Depot.
Hold it.
They wear yellow vests,
Yeah.
Fester.
Did you see? They pulled outside to a balcony. They're outside on the street, the regular street with traffic. They pull off on the side of the road and they like pull up on a sidewalk with like a construction ladder truck. And they put the ladder up on a balcony, then bust through a window, and they have construction vests on, and everyone thinks they're just doing construction. But meanwhile, it's this elaborate, gigantic scheme to fake being construction workers and then break in and then smash and cut the glass out and steal $100 million worth of jewels in broad freaking daylight.
Wow.
So there was a helmet left and a glove.
Yeah.
And they're hoping they did some DNA testing, so they're hoping that will lead them to some leads.
Yeah.
As to,
Unless
you know.
it's like a red herring and they planned on leaving that stuff.
Right.
Oh, you know what? What if it's a helmet that has Sarkozy's DNA in it or something?
Oh, no.
Oh,
Didn't he just go to
Yeah, he just went to
He
prison.
just went to prison.
for 5 years.
Former French president.
Married to that model.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, his life is not good enough. He's got to do
No.
something naughty and get himself put in prison. Jeez.
Yeah. But what a freaking story. The prosecutor's office also revealed for the first time that an arrest had been made in the theft last month of $1.7 million in gold nuggets from the Paris Natural History Museum. So I wonder if there's any connection to the gold nugget thievery. I mean, was this like a Goodfellas type team? Was this like the Lufthansa heist?
An organized crime syndicate.
Nobody knows how much was taken from the Louvre in Paris. Was it $100 million, $110 million, $120 million? Jimmy! How do you say Jimmy in French?
Jimmy. Oh. Who is the lead investigator on this?
Oh, it's this guy right here.
Is that guy? Really?
Well, that's what the internet is saying.
No. The lead investigator is it's Chief Inspector Jacques Lousteau. Yeah. Wow. Hang on a minute. Andrew says I got to play this one. I've seen media reports that they may never solve this. You know, there are art heists. There are big heists that have never been solved.
Yeah, the one in Boston.
Did they ever?
I think they might have found something recently. I thought I saw on the news about that. I'd have to look it up.
Exactly.
But that one, I think there are still some outstanding pieces.
Amazing. I love it. This is good stuff.
Of course you love it.
Listen, I just want this to become a Netflix series. Entertain me. I don't care. Listen, all these jewels mean nothing. Look at this pretty 200-year-old crown that some muckety muck wore. Probably indentured a bunch of people.
I mean,
True.
Brazen. What a heist.
And they weren't insured, by the way.
Yeah. So no insurance on this.
Oh, we don't need no insurance. Tell Flo to leave. Take your little gecko and go.
All right. The Louvre. Can you imagine you're an old lady and you're I'm moving on by this. This is not in the Louvre. I'm moving on.
We're not talking about an old lady wearing a tiara.
No. Can you imagine you're an old lady? You're sitting in Frank's Pizza restaurant. And suddenly you get shot in the leg.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is insane. When I say old lady.
Yeah, what's old?
Take a guess. When I say an old lady is inside Frank's Pizza restaurant, this happened in Morris County, New Jersey. But this is some scary stuff.
I think my barometer for old is...
Tell me what old is.
Is like over 70.
All right. Higher than that, though.
Okay.
Michelle, if I say old lady...
82.
Keep going.
100.
Oh, come on, dude.
Okay, come on, I don't know.
Come on.
I don't know. How old is she?
Mountain climber just fell off the freaking cliff.
Okay.
95.
We don't have to play the mountain climber game every time we guess stuff.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
Eventually, we go over.
I just want to play Price's Right sounds.
Was she 85?
I got them all. I got everything. Loser horns. You want the Come On Down music?
No.
Yes. No, we need no. Yes, we always want to come on down.
89 years old. 89-year-old woman is sitting in Frank's Pizza restaurant in Morris County, New Jersey.
Was it a drive-by?
No, it was another customer who pulled out his gun to show his friends.
Oh.
What the? An 89-year-old woman was hospitalized after being accidentally shot inside a Morris County, New Jersey pizzeria, according to cops. Officers were called to Frank's Pizza on Route 206 in Flanders, New Jersey, after reports of a firearm discharge with an injured person. So they raced to the scene. When cops arrived, they found the woman, 89 years old, with a gunshot wound to her left leg, taken to a nearby hospital, reported to be in stable condition. Can you imagine you live to 89 years old and you're at a freaking pizza shop? You're at a pizzeria and some clod of a customer takes you out. I mean, this could have easily, shot her in the chest, shot her in the head. It could have been lights out for this woman.
I'll take a large slice.
Through my leg. Oh, hang on a minute. That's a car crash. Wrong button. There we go. There we go.
Did she at least get to finish her pizza?
My leg.
Bring the slice.
Her daughter says that she left 3 garlic knots on the table.
Pack it up. I'll have it for lunch.
Put it in the fridge.
So cops arrive. They find this lady with a gunshot wound to her left leg. She was taken to a nearby hospital. Investigators determined that William Schmeiding Bat, William Schmeiding, 70, was eating at the restaurant with friends when he removed his Smith & Wesson bodyguard handgun from its holster and attempted to clear ammunition. What the hell are you doing inside Frank's Pizzeria, pulling out your gun and then trying to clear the ammunition? Were you trying to what, over lunch? Oh, you got to look at my new Smith & Wesson bodyguard. Let me show it to you. Oh, you know what? Let me take the bullets out. I'm perplexed.
There's two ways to get a bullet out of the chamber, right?
Well, hold on. It depends if it's a semi-automatic or if it's a revolver.
Okay,
It's a revolver.
if it's
You
a
just open
semi-automatic,
up the cylinder. You hit the ejector. You pop the. If it's a semi-automatic, you got to drop the clip and then you got to rack the slide and eject a bullet if it's sitting in the chamber.
that's one way. The other way,
Oh, shoot an 89-year-old.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell's the
he
matter?
cleared the chamber on.
What the hell?
Chamber's empty. Here you go. Look at this gun. It's gonna be a little warm.
Wow, this woman's lucky. This guy's lucky. Anyway, he's charged with all kinds of crap. Number one is being a schmuck on wheels. I was about to say something else.
He's an old man too. Listen, they thought they spilled tomato sauce everywhere.
Oh, Fester.
Who spilled the tomato sauce all over Franca Pizzeria?
That's like when you eat a pizza that has too much sauce. And, most pizza out there is crap. Only the MJ official, theorem, only about 5% of pizza passes my test. But if you get a pizza that has way too much sauce,
Too much salsa.
you're taking a bite, it falls right off, it hits your leg.
Oh, you hit the leg of the lady.
Is it a gunshot wound? You know what? That's a new game. Pizza sauce or gunshot wound?
The old lady looking like she got shot in the leg of Franco. Look at the leg of the old lady. She scream over there.
Yeah. Schmeidingbat.
Is that the shooter?
Yeah, he has a permit to carry a handgun. He was charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault, prohibited carrying of a firearm, and violating safe firearm carry requirements. Yeah, they took him into custody. Now, this guy's in trouble. Not to mention, he's going to get his ass sued off civilly.
I didn't think you could carry a firearm in New Jersey in the fashion that he apparently was carrying it.
In New Jersey, it's illegal to bring a gun to a pizzeria.
Unless you're Tony Soprano.
Oh.
Or Paulie Walnuts.
Oh.
Or Sil.
Oh.
Or Christopher.
Hey, Tony, listen, I got a situation over here. A little situation, Tony. I don't know.
No, you're doing Tony.
Which one am I doing?
You're doing a Tony voice.
Tone, I want to be an actor, Tone. I want to make a movie about the mob, Tone.
You're trying to do Christopher?
That's my Christopher. I'm not good
What's
Christopher.
Christopher's what is
Christopher
it?
Multisanti.
Multisanti or whatever it is.
Oh.
He's molting like a bird. All right. So, I mean, what kind of a moron do you have to be?
I sent my grandmother to Frankie's Pizzeria. She gets shot in the leg by Johnny Sack.
So, hey, Michelle, do Tony Soprano's mother.
I don't know how to do her mother.
come
His
on.
mother? How?
Hey, Ma, listen. I'm going to get you some...
Tony, I want to die. Just take me now, Lord. Take me. Oh, why do you do this to me, Tony? Why? I just want to. I wish the Lord would take me now.
Ah, jeez, my mother wants to die. I'm going to send her to Frankie's Pizzeria. I need you to put a cap in my gumara. Gumara.
You know why Tony goes to Frank's Pizza?
What?
The gabagool.
The gabagool.
He goes for the gabagool.
All right, listen. Large cheese with extra gabagool.
Yeah.
Ew.
That doesn't sound good at all, does it?
All right. It's 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. We start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So I got great submissions. Remember I asked for listeners to send in phrases for the AI generator? I went through I had like hundreds of emails yesterday. So, and this was late. I did this like when we got back from the ice cream thing. All right, that's coming up in just a bit. Anyway, the crotchety old man. I've got a classic crotchety old man call I'm going to play next when we get back. And it's based on a story that made me laugh out loud, which is based on the Amazon web outage from earlier this week. So what with the Amazon web outage is going to have me play a classic crotchety old man call? You will find out next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Stand by. Veterans Ford is your place for an amazing deal and just amazing treatment. If you want a car buying experience like no other, if you want to deal with a car dealer that just, it just changes the whole interaction. They change the perception. I hear over and over again from MJ Morning Show listeners, thank you, MJ. Thanks for tipping me off to Veterans Ford. Thank you. We just picked up a new Expedition. We just picked up a new F-150, whatever it is. Bronco Sport. So Veterans Ford is just going to change the way you think about car dealers. So you walk in there. First of all, you say, hey, I'm an MJ listener. I am here for the MJ deal. And that just guarantees that no other Ford dealer in town is going to beat their price. Right now, 0% financing on some models, rebates up to $6,000. They've got 4 vehicles, 4 models under $30,000 if things are tight. Go to Veterans Ford, line bar on the Veterans Expressway for a great experience. Veterans Ford, tell them you want the MJ deal. My friends at Westfall Roofing are on standby for your phone call if you've got a roofing question, if you need a roofing repair, or in my case, you need a whole new roof. So we're getting close to my project here, getting a whole new roof. Why? My roof is about 21 and change, almost 22 years old, and guess what? My roof is shot. And people will. Some guy emailed me, MJ, you said you have a clay tile roof. Those last for 100 years. I'm like, no. The clay tile, dude, that's decorative. The roof is what's underneath, and I've got my 30-pound paper with the hot mop tar, and that's gone to hell in a handbasket. That's all cracking and brittle. So I get the new rubberized membrane system, which is just much better. Listen, why am I saying this? If I'm using Westfall to do my roofing work at my house, that means that I've vetted them. All right? You can trust them to do roofing work at your house. It's westfallroofing.com, westfallroofing.com, and tell them MJ sent you. All right, traffic's on 724. Back in minutes, MJ Morning Show. Stand by. 6:29 at the MJ Morning Show. So, do you guys have any idea what classic crotchety old man that I've got queued up on one of the crotchety old man CDs that I'm about to play that is inspired by the huge AWS Amazon Web Services outage from earlier this week where all these apps and websites didn't work and people couldn't get Venmo to go and all kinds of stuff. Hold on, Andrew, turn on your mic. Oh, Andrew. Dude, I got a question for you. Hold on, let me get through this, and I've got to. Hey, remind me right after the crotchety old man call. I've got a question for Andrew because I'm a little perturbed about something. I'm a little off kilter on something. I'm a little disturbed. All right, so Andrew, what is your guess? What crotchety old man call? What classic crank Milton Fludge Cow call is based on the Amazon Web Services outage from earlier this week?
Is it shipping him by cargo?
No. Oh, you're thinking the overnight Chauncey, where we overnighted Chauncey? And that true story, we shut down part of FedEx in Memphis.
We did.
Remember that story?
Yeah, it was a real mess.
Oh, my God.
It wasn't very funny to them. To us, it was.
All right. Go ahead and buzz in. I'm going to give you the details on the story. And I laughed out loud. I saw this. I'm like, uncontrollably. A smart bed flipped out.
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, which one is it?
The Craftmatic adjustable bed?
Yes, it is. Yeah, 100%.
I know.
Yes, it is. So I started laughing when I saw this story. Smart beds flipped out during the Amazon Web Services outage. So this particular bed, I guess it's hooked up to the internet.
Well, sure. It's a lot of these beds you cannot control by Wi-Fi.
Oh.
You know, you can control it via your phone. You can probably warm your bed up before you get home. It has to have an internet connection.
Listen to this.
To do that.
For a few hours early Monday, a service outage at Amazon Web Services triggered a rippling cascade of error messages and system malfunctions across the internet, revealing just how much daily life functions on the cloud-based servers of one provider. That's what's scary here. But perhaps the rudest awakening was felt by those sleeping on 8 Sleeps. That's the name of the company. 8 Sleeps, high-spec internet-enabled mattresses. As the outage caused cloud servers to fail, people reported being awakened in discomfort as their beds suddenly shot upright. Can you imagine? Can you imagine you're sleeping and all of a sudden, and the bed just flings you upright?
I don't know what I would think at that moment.
So the bed lost connection to the cloud?
Yeah.
And then its default is to go to a standing position.
Right.
The bed suddenly has a mind of its own. My God. So as the outage caused cloud service to fail, people reported being awakened in discomfort by their beds that locked in an upright incline became unbearably warm. So this smart bed is like a heater?
That's what Fester was just saying.
You can like make it a warm bed or cool down the temperature on the bed.
So
Yeah.
it suddenly jammed up their beds to the highest temperature. So you're being flung upright, then it starts cooking you in the bed.
So for the duration of the outage, if this affected your bed, you couldn't go back to sleep.
That all kinds of lights were blinking and flashing. What do they have, disco lights? First of all, I've never heard of this brand.
What is it called?
It's 8 Sleep. The word 8, like the number 8, EIGHT Sleep. 8 Sleep. I mean, there's so many beds and mattresses and, all the internet and, Purple and Casper and, your friend Christine, remember she was researching some bed? Do you remember that brand, what that was?
No.
You've got all the traditional mattresses like, Stearns and Foster. Chloe just got a great Stearns and Foster from my friends up at PC Richard up north. Luckily, they had a PC Richard store near Chloe's apartment up in Connecticut. Got a good deal.
We're all real happy for you.
Anyway, but you have the standard beds, the Sealy's and Yeah, and then you have all those internet mattresses. So what the hell is 8 Sleep? I never heard of this company.
It looks
but
like
it's flinging people up while they're sleeping. It's turning their bed into an oven.
it has advanced cooling mattresses.
Right.
It looks like it has like a little CPU tower that sits next to the bed that regulates the temperature.
Wow.
It really looks impressive.
Hey, does
And
anyone listening have one of these 8 Sleep beds?
Yeah, I'd be curious to
Yeah.
know how they like it.
Well, no, I want to know if your bed freaked out during
Oh.
the Amazon web outage on Monday. All right, is there anybody listening right now that has an 8 Sleep bed? 800-990-1047. And did your bed fling you, I'm thinking like O.J. Simpson. Remember O.J. was in that wheelchair that went down the steps in The Naked Gun? And then he gets flung over into the field?
yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. This thing's flinging people. All right, anybody listening, do you have one of these 8 Sleep beds that freaked out and started it was demonically possessed during the Amazon web outage earlier this week? Oh, so here are all the things it did. It flung people into the upright position, became unbearably hot, blinking flashing lights, and even a blaring wake-up alarm. So the bed has a built-in alarm?
It only seems appropriate when you have all this bed. It looks like you put water in a canister
What?
and you put it into this pod system and it cools the bed.
All right, so this is the crotchety old man call that I thought of immediately when I heard about the malfunctioning electronic bed.
Yes, Craftmatic.
Oh, thank God you've answered! Who is this?
Yes, this is Jeff.
Jeff, I'm stuck in your freaking Craftmatic adjustable bed!
You're what?
I'm stuck in the Craftmatic adjustable bed! I'm all wedged up inside it right now!
What do you do? You can't get out?
I'm stuck and all folded up around me like a clam!
Well, what's that noise?
That's your stinking machine! It's all wedged up!
Well, stop pushing the button.
I'm pushing the button to try and jar myself loose. What happened was, I guess
Sir, just calm down.
the control pad is all defective, and it's all
Stop
stuck.
pushing it. Calm down.
I'm trying to break myself free. What the hell do I do? It's all closed up around me like I'm in a womb or something.
Will you stop pushing the button?
I'm trying to break myself free from this death.
Stop pushing the button.
Okay, I've stopped pushing the button.
How long have you been in there?
I've been
Stop pushing the button.
in here for about 2 hours now. Hang on, it's starting to move a little bit.
Sir, stop pushing the button.
It's all closed up around my face now. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Sir, calm down.
Hold on.
Stop pushing the button.
It just let go of my face. Now my body's still all wedged up inside it. Now the unit, it's getting very hot. Oh my. It's starting to smoke a little bit. Wait.
What's your number?
It set off my smoke detector.
What's your number, sir?
I got a fire.
What's your number? I'll call 911.
I got a fire. Let me.
Hello? Hello, sir.
What the hell are you people trying to do to me?
If you do not stop pushing the button, I can't help you. Sir,
Yes. Wait a sec.
what's your number? I'll call 911.
Hold on, I got a fire extinguisher handy. Hold on. Okay. The fire. I got the fire out. What the hell are you people trying to do at Craftmatic? Kill all your elderly customers?
No, sir. I've never heard of this problem before.
Well, you got a freaking nightmare on your hands right now.
Sir,
Are you okay?
It's starting to close up around me. I can't breathe.
Are you breathing,
I
sir?
can't breathe.
Are you okay? Someone, call the operator. Let's see. We're gonna have to trace this call. Sir. Sir. Hello. Hello.
Craftmatic adjustable bed. Do they still make those beds?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
have
sure.
not. Did you look it up?
I did because I was like wondering if they were still in business. When you go to their website, you have to put in your information. They're online.
Because listen, you got the sleep number bed now.
Right.
Didn't that do somewhat like what the Craftmatic did? And I mean,
I think the sleep number changed the density of the mattress, so you can have a harder or softer mattress.
so Craftmatic is online now. You're saying only online?
When I did a Google search for it,
Right.
that's what it led me to. So,
The
That's ex-
Craftmatic is the only bed I think of.
Right.
when you talk about
An
this-
adjustable bed?
Yeah,
See,
Craftmatic.
what is that website right there, Fester? Just-
Craftmatic.com.
Right.
Yeah.
And if you click on the top, you know, he can go to Craftmatic's little, click on, well, there
It
you
says
go.
404 not found.
Right.
That's great. You click on that, it goes 404 not found. Maybe they're not around anymore.
The mattress space is so
All right.
so busy right now.
Mm.
All right, moving along. Hey, Andrew, turn your microphone on in the producer's booth. Andrew, you're getting ready for your new producer's booth? They're telling us we're moving to the new studio next Tuesday or Wednesday.
First time hearing of that.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, yeah, I ran into Max in the parking lot. Yeah, HBO Max. He was off for a couple days. Now they're saying they're going to move us next week. All right. So, the safe. Oh, we're almost. Oh, holy crap, dude! It's safe time.
Okay.
All right. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 7 right now. 800-990-1047. If you're the seventh caller, you get to guess the 5-digit code to open up the safe with the MJ $100,000 cash code. All right, I can't ask Andrew the question now because Andrew's got to get caller 7. All right, let Andrew, hurry up. I mean, I need you to get caller 7 as quickly as possible, if not sooner. All right? So,
What does that even mean?
I don't know. All right, hurry up, get caller 7 so I can move on with our lives here on the MJ Morning Show. And, hey, Davey, you hang out because we got to talk for a second, all right? And I said, Davey's our promotions guy who got canned by HSN, those sons of bitches. Yeah, they moved the whole operation up to Westchester, Pennsylvania, and Davey was one of the top production and tech assistants over there or whatever. And, now he's rolling the stupid safe into the MJ Morning Show studio. Those,
how far
those-
the mighty have fallen.
Those bastards at home
Yes.
shopping. Unbelievable.
I'll tell you.
All right, hey, we got caller 7. And I'm going to grab Maxine in Odessa. Hello, Maxine. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Was it an odyssey getting here? Just ask.
This was actually the first time I've actually gotten the phone to ring, and all the times I've been trying.
Oh, my God. That's fantastic. Well, give me a 5-digit code and let's make this happen.
73762.
All right. I have, and let's enter the code right now, 73762. Did it open the safe? No, it did not.
Oh.
Please try again. I hope you get through again, and thank you for listening to the MJ Morning Show.
And it was nice to see you yesterday at Small Batch Creamery.
Folks, 500 people. It was insane. It was packed, and that's incredible. So you actually just got through, and you were one of the hundreds of people that came and tried the ice cream and were there for the launch yesterday.
I purchased the ice cream.
Yep.
I had to go buy some dry ice to get it home because I'm an hour and a half away from. I live in Newport Richey, and so I got it in the freezer. I got home at 7:30.
So why does it say you're from Odessa?
I'm working in Odessa.
Oh, you're working in Odessa.
She's all over.
But you're from Newport Richey. Where the hell did you buy the dry ice?
The Publix that was just down the road from you guys.
So
I didn't know Publix sold dry ice.
You know what? I have seen that.
Oh,
I have.
yeah.
All right. So
Yep.
did the ice cream make it home to Newport Richey and the dry ice well?
It did.
Oh, that's awesome.
It did. It's in my freezer now, and that's what we're having after dinner tonight. We're going to try it.
Oh, so you haven't tried it yet?
I have not.
Oh.
No, it was 7:30. It was too late to be eating ice cream.
All right, you call me tomorrow.
Speak for yourself.
Listen, ice cream is. I wake up at 3 in the morning. I go get ice cream.
Yeah, Maxine, what are you
Talking about? All right, Maxine, let me know what you think of the ice cream. Call back tomorrow.
Will do.
All right, thank you, Maxine. All right, another chance to try to crack the code in just a bit.
Okarche, Oklahoma.
Stop with the
It's
zip code.
the only part that people want to hear. They don't want to hear people guessing 1 out of 100,000 guesses. Okay? They don't want to hear that. They want to hear the zip code.
What zip code the 5-digit code
Yeah.
is.
That's it. That's all they want.
Hey, Andrew, I've got a question to ask you. Andrew, the producer in the booth. Andrew, do you have any idea what question I'm about to ask you?
I have no idea.
Oh, really? You don't have any clue whatsoever what I'm about to ask you?
Is it Disney related?
No, it's not.
Okay, I have no idea.
No. Why did you not come to the launch of the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream yesterday?
Because if you wanted any prep from me last night, I wasn't going to do it after going to St. Pete.
That's a good point. I didn't do any. He's right.
I did prep. I was up until 1 a.m. doing prep.
Yeah, we don't care.
I wasn't.
That's obvious. All right, thank you, Andrew. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew, the producer from the booth.
I will say dozens of people asked for Andrew, and they asked if he were there, and
Yeah.
I said, he ain't coming to this.
Yeah. So Davey is our, in our promotions department now, and he's been bringing the safe in. We've had 3 different people bring the safe in, and it's been Davey for most of the deal. So I found out because I'd never seen Davey, and then suddenly last week Davey starts rolling the safe in. I'm like, hey, what's your story? And then we found out that he was laid off by Home Shopping Network. Hey, thank you, pal. So, he's a highly qualified television, technician.
Sure, they had a bunch of qualified people that worked there. It's a network.
So when I found out that Davey worked at Home Shopping Network and he ran the robotic cameras and all aspects of production while, some lady's trying to sell you some, special $200 bedazzled, bejeweled bidet.
Those are really nice.
A bedazzled, bejeweled bidet.
And it does what it's supposed to do.
It cleans it up good.
Really,
right.
Really great.
So I'm like, well, wait a sec. So you worked at HSN, a whole big, huge, television production operation. Can you shoot video of the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream launch at Small Batch Creamery and shoot a video and edit it for me, send it to me, and let me post it on Instagram? And Davey said
yes.
And he did. And he did a great job.
Thank you.
The video is posted. I got a check for you right here. I got to fill it out. But seriously, I brought in one of my company checks.
Cool.
So I gotta write this out. So don't let me leave without writing you the check. I'll put it right.
Oh, he won't.
So you did a nice job. So it's 1 minute and 28 seconds, and it gives you a really good flavor. No pun intended. Of the interaction last night with all the listeners. You can see like a time lapse of how many people were in and out of that place. It's interviews. So it's a quick video. It's only 1 minute and 28 seconds. And it was shot at Small Batch Creamery last night for the official launch of my special MJ formulated triple killer vanilla recipe. And it's the best vanilla ice cream you've ever had. It is life-changing. And people, were saying this is the best. Look, you can hear the testimonials. You know what? Roll a little bit of the video. Just a little bit, and then I'm going to move on because I have the new AI-generated positioning statements for the radio station. And the next batch are all listeners submitted. So I had to type the listener email submissions into the AI voice generator, and we'll reveal those in a minute. All right, you ready? Go ahead and reset and go. Hit go. From the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM Tampa Bay, thank you to the hundreds of people that came out for the official launch of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream at Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete.
Wow. Totally killer vanilla. I have never tasted anything like this.
All right, so this goes on for a minute 28, and it's quick cut, all ages, like from 2 to 102.
Yeah, you get a really good idea of all the people that came out to see us.
Yeah, I mean, it was nonstop. There were, I don't know, 400 people. I mean, it was insane, the number of people. Look at the kids had smiles on their faces. Michelle, what was your biggest takeaway?
I really wasn't expecting that. I said to Fester last night after we left, I was like, I was not in a million years expecting that many people to be there, to be that excited about your vanilla ice cream. But it was very nice. I mean, I saw some of the video that Davey got. Lily was the first young lady who came up, and she was the one who gave us the little beaded ice cream and jellyfish. That was so sweet. And we met so many wonderful listeners. Lisa, I will say, Lisa from Largo. You were appalled that she put nerds in your ice cream.
Oh, yeah. She brought her own candy topping.
She brought her own nerds, the little the candies.
Yeah.
She brought nerds and mixed nerds into my MJ Killer Vanilla ice cream.
I mean, she loved your ice cream, but she added her nerds to it.
What's she thinking, Lisa?
I don't know. We had Jasmine, who shared with us all of her photos of the pets that she's adopted, her unique pets like snakes and lizards or iguanas. And I mean, I don't even know.
She has a Komodo dragon or something at home.
She showed you every picture.
Yeah,
they were so cute.
She has 28 like exotic pets at the house.
Mm-hmm.
How old was she? Like 12?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
All right, we'll a little more observations later on during the show.
Okay.
Thank you, man. You did a beautiful job.
Thank you,
folks. Go look at the video right now. If you couldn't make our event for the MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream launch at Small Batch, first of all, the ice cream's available anytime. They've learned their lesson. They've got plenty of backstock now because they've run out like 3 or 4 times. They went through yesterday alone. They went through, I think, 23 gallons of ice cream.
That's a lot, right?
It's insane. It is insane how much ice cream they went through. I mean, it's like a car fuel tank. I mean,
it's a big fish tank full of ice cream.
It's a lot. They ended the night like with one tub to spare or 2 tubs to spare. Like I think they had like 5 or 6 gallons left. Because they made like 30 and change. It was just insane. All right, on to the AI. What do you...
That was a lot of noise over there.
What I do?
I don't know. You banged on something, and you always give us a look when we make a noise.
Yeah, I'm sorry. All right. So
it's going on my list for today.
So here's the deal.
Mm-hmm.
The company has now made available to all of us this production resource that they subscribe to for all of our 50-something radio stations inside the Beasley Media Group. So it's like royalty-free music and sound effects and all kinds of crap that they're paying for that we can use, right?
Okay.
So they want us to use like some generic slop as like bumper music so we don't get into royalty problems with some of my rejoin music.
Well, some of the stuff sounds really good, right?
Well,
or is it? I thought I heard like 2 clips in Andrew's room that sounded pretty decent, and then I remember I was like, I don't care about this, and I just left.
Yeah, I listen. I like using a real song as our rejoiner bumper music.
But if it's going to be a copyright issue and it's going to screw us digitally,
it is. It is going to screw us
online.
Up. Yeah. All right. So here's the deal. On this production resource, they have an AI voice generator where you type in the text and it'll spit it out. Now, this is not new. We've been using those years ago, some of the rudimentary ones that popped up on Google years ago. Right. We've been, but the difference is the AI is getting pretty damn good where it really does sound like a real person. So if you listen to Q105 or other radio stations, you'll hear like the listener comments. It's like, oh, I love your station. I crank it up. I listen all day. So like, here's an example of one here on Q105. This is a real one. Listen.
Q105.
It makes me want to dance. It puts me in a better mood.
Tampa Bay's hits of the 80s, 90s, and more.
All right, so it's the person saying, oh, it makes me want to dance. I love it. I listen all day at work, blah, blah, blah. So now they have an AI generator. So instead of sending somebody out to like shove a microphone into someone's face and say, hey, can you say this? Blah, blah, blah.
The robot says it.
Now you can have AI do it
all right.
On this program. So I wrote a bunch of these, and we played them yesterday. So let me just refresh your memory. I want to play just a few from yesterday. And then on yesterday's program, I asked you, the listener, to send me emails with your ideas of what the AI voice generator can say, pretending to be a listener, that we can then build into promos or a little in-between song. We call them a sweeper here on the radio station. So from yesterday, here's an example.
How about we put a 5-digit code on Fester's refrigerator and he can't eat until he figures it out?
All right, that's one. Here's another one.
Q105 plays the best music while I'm at work. I hate my boss, and I just put cleaning fluid in his coffee.
All right, that's a good one. That's like while you listen at work. That's a good workday sweeper. The best music while you're working all day for your workday. Yeah, here's another one.
I'm a school bus driver, and I love Q105, but when you play a slow, boring song, I fall asleep at the wheel. Last week, I drove through an Arby's, and only 6 kids were hospitalized.
All right, here's another one.
You guys are the best. I can't believe I just won the bag of broken glass and dog poop. I tell all my friends to listen to the MJ Morning Show.
All right, that's a great one. Here's like a dude guy.
Later tonight, I'm going to drive to the station and throw a nasty-ass toilet bowl through their front window.
All right, so that gives you an idea. Those are all AI generated. They're not real people.
That really makes me want to listen to the radio station.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See, I think that'll wake things up.
That's
I think
good branding right
we
there.
ought to really run those. I'm telling you. Or like this is a great one. Listen.
This station sucks. I hate the music.
All right, look at that. Let's run that in the midday, right? All right. So I wrote those, but then I asked you, the listener, to email me, mj@mjmorningshow.com. My email's open for everything. Hot tips, gossip. If you got something you got to share, if you want to be anonymous. You know how many great hot tips I get from listeners? I say, MJ, you got to know about this, little inside, secret stuff. You can email me anytime. It's my personal private email. Nobody goes to this except me. And it's in my own server. mj@mjmorningshow.com. I don't need AWS to take me down.
No.
mj@mjmorningshow.com. So you're ready for the listener submissions for the new AI-generated promos that we can run in between songs here on Q105. You ready?
Let's go.
All right. The first one, this is from Daniel in Clearwater. Here's Daniel's submission that I turned into an AI voice.
I love the MJ Morning Show, except for that no-talent ass clown MJ.
Look at that.
Hold on. I love the MJ Morning Show, except for...
that I'll play it again.
I love the MJ Morning Show, except for that no-talent ass clown MJ.
So I had to type the words in, and then I get to select whether I want a male voice, a female voice, young, old, tempo, delivery.
How old do they go? I hate that MJ jackass.
I'm on my deathbed. I love the music. In fact, I want to play Q105 at my funeral.
Before we pull the plug, trip MJ for me. That's what I want to hear.
All right, so that was submitted by Dan in Clearwater. All right, this one is submitted by Liesel. Liesel, not Lisa, Liesel.
You get that right.
In Tampa. Here we go.
The MJ Morning Show is the best, but I better win the $100,000 in the safe, or I will make sure Michelle knows I'm pregnant with MJ's baby.
Holy crap.
Wait, play that one again?
Liesel, you sick, twisted fiend. All right, listen to this one.
The MJ Morning Show is the best, but I better win the $100,000 in the safe, or I will make sure Michelle knows I'm pregnant with MJ's baby.
Wow.
Interesting. That's a very interesting...
She even popped her pee there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the AI's even popping peas.
That's pretty realistic.
All right, Damien in Wesley Chapel. I like this one.
Let's go.
All right, here we go.
What's up? This is Jesse, and I snorted coke with Fester in the West Shore Mall parking lot last Saturday night at 2 a.m.
What in the world? I don't know which is more preposterous. Somebody trying to claim they're having MJ's baby or you snorting coke at 2 a.m. in the West Shore Plaza parking lot.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Dude, I saw your face on that one, man. That caught you off guard.
That did.
All right, hold on. I got to play that one again.
What's up? This is Jesse, and I snorted coke with Fester in the West Shore Mall parking lot last Saturday night at 2 a.m.
Yeah, I remember. Whoo, Jesse. That's funny.
So he had woo that he had that at the end of the.
But the AI doesn't recognize.
So all I got was ooh. is what the AI did. All right, the next one, Tammy in Pinellas Park. Tammy submitted this one.
I love the MJ Morning Show on Q105. It's the only thing that gets me through my workday. My boss, James Klonberg at Klonberg Construction, shows up to job sites high on meth and picks up ladyboy hookers on Nebraska.
Oh, no. Is that a real company?
I meant to look it up, but I didn't.
Oh, no.
I hope it's not
Did we have AI just out a guy for liking ladyboys?
I hope it's not a Klonberg. We might have just bought ourselves a lawsuit. I hope it's not a Klonberg construction. Let me play that again before we have to shut the whole show down.
I love the MJ Morning Show on Q105. It's the only thing that gets me through my workday. My boss, James Klonberg at Klonberg Construction, shows up to job sites high on meth and picks up ladyboy hookers on Nebraska.
It was spelled Klonberg. Klonberg Construction.
Yeah,
don't tell me that's a real construction company.
No, I don't think
you know what?
so.
It was so late. I meant to look it up and bleep it, but I forgot. Is there a Klonberg Construction?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Oh man.
I don't know. Maybe they have a terrible online presence.
James Klonberg, Klon, Klonberg Construction. All right, Tammy, that's good.
Wow, Tammy, you really.
But you might get us sued. All right, so Keith in St. Petersburg submitted this one.
Q105 is the best radio station. Every time you play Free Falling by Tom Petty, I push Grandma down the stairs in her wheelchair. She loves it. She's now in TGH.
Oh, no.
That's great. Oh, my God.
Oh, my. All right. The next one is Saeed. Saeed in Clearwater. This is the AI voice that he submitted for us to run in Q105 promos.
Yo, Tampa Bay. I blew up the men's room at Wawa on State Road 54 in Wesley Chapel. I destroyed it and left a note saying sorry. MJ from the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM.
Is there a Wawa on State Road 54 in Wesley Chapel?
There's Wawas all over the damn place. Of course there are. I'm sure there's two of them up there.
So he's insinuated that I had an explosive
and he signed your name to it.
Rectal problem. So blew up the bathroom, then left a note saying, oh, man. Can you imagine that running right before girls just want to have fun?
It's a perfect spot for it.
Man, these are good. Our listeners these are good.
This is awesome.
I had to sift through a lot of crap. Some people didn't get the assignment.
Now they have to get it.
So some people just did like regular positioning statements.
Right.
We don't need that.
No, we're looking for the listener sounding testimonial that you hear. Oh, I love Q105. It's the greatest. It's the best. All right, so how many more do I have? That was Saeed, right? I've got 3 more. All right, Chloe in Tampa. I checked the email address. This is not our Chloe.
All right,
here we go.
The MJ Morning Show rocks. The only thing that would make it better would be Michelle on MJ TV in a tight leather dominatrix outfit with 6-inch heels. Flogging Fester's butt.
Again.
All right, don't blame me for these, folks. These are listeners submitted. What is that look you just gave my wife?
I mean,
what is that look you just gave my wife?
You know, I know how you like to do theatrical bits.
Oh, Fester.
Have to see those heels.
Right.
All right,
I'll bring him in tomorrow.
Thanks.
All right, here's another Tampa.
Hold your breath.
Timothy in South Tampa. You ready for Timothy's? Oh, this is a good one too. Timothy, let her rip.
Q105 is the best radio station, but if you play Karma Chameleon one more time, I'm gonna be the first person to smash my car off the new Howard Franklin Bridge and plunge into Tampa Bay. Yeah.
I love how descriptive these listeners are with, the exact location of the Wawa and the exact bridge and the first one. The specificity of it is great.
All right, last one. This is from Olivia in Dunedin. All right, Olivia's AI voice submission for a new set of Q105 in-between song promos. Here it is.
I don't listen to the MJ Morning Show because the radio in my Altima is broke. Dead ass.
Why, she knows how to push MJ's buttons right there.
That one got on, man. Oh, man, one more time.
I don't listen to the MJ Morning Show because the radio in my Altima is broke. Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Oh, man, what was that, 9 of them? Yeah, 9. Isn't that great?
That's fantastic. Now, how long did it take you to? Did you have to record them, or could you download them? Or
No, here's
did
what
you send to Andrew.
I cut and pasted. Yeah,
Okay.
so I was able to go into the emails and find the ones I liked, and then all I had to do was cut and paste, and then I went to the Benstown is the production service that we have available, and I just pasted all of them in, so I didn't have to type them. So I just posted a couple of them I had to clean up a little bit, but for the most part, I just cut and pasted out of the email and put it right into the AI voice generator on the radio production website. And just then I chose, male, female, what type of voice I wanted, and then hit generate, and then it spits out the voice. And then I sent them to Andrew, and he put them in the system here.
Do you think the company spent, I would imagine, a reasonable investment to provide this service to all of their personalities?
Sure.
Do you think they did it so you could just get the AI to say that they snorted coke with me at top of West Shore Plaza parking garage?
I want to hear that one again. Here.
Yeah.
What's up? This is Jesse, and I snorted coke with Fester in the West Shore Mall parking lot last Saturday night at 2 a.m.
I love how it interprets our natural, like the way we talk about something. We're like, yeah, or yeehaw, or woo, and like it does it in the most awkward, like animated-ish kind of fashion.
Yeah,
I just want to hear it do some more of that.
Yeah, it still has, plenty of room to get better.
Right.
But that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I hope you, the listener, listening to us right now, I hope you were as entertained by that crap as I was. Did you hear me laughing from my office last night?
Yes, I didn't know what you were doing. Our poor dogs were like trying to sleep, and I was like, I'm going to bed, and you were like, I've got a few more of these to do, and I'm like, oh, geez.
Yeah, the dogs were wiped out. So the dogs went to the vet for their annual yesterday.
Oh.
But then they had some shots that they only get every couple of years that they had to get. So the dogs got like 5 shots, and it's like they're drugged, because they get lethargic, or, sometimes you get a flu shot and you feel like,
You feel run down for a day or two.
Exactly. So the dogs were just wiped. Even this morning, Gatsby's like all out of sorts still, right?
Yeah.
With his shots and vaccine. Maybe I got to call RFK Jr., and see what he thinks about doggy vaccines.
You know what?
that guy. All right. So, but you know what the big headline is? $1,000 at the vet yesterday. Was it $975 or something, Michelle?
Yeah, something like that.
Holy.
Well,
fridge.
Yeah, I mean they get the couple of things that they do. They only get like every 3 years now, which is great. So, I had kind of forgotten that
still
we're on the third year.
But they have 1 or 2 shots that were, but still,
it's expensive, and you have to pay the county, and then you got to buy the tag, and
it was like almost $500 a dog.
Yeah.
What? It's a freaking mortgage payment.
Well, okay, get rid of the dogs.
You know what?
I mean,
get rid of the dogs.
It's a car payment, not a mortgage payment. Mortgage payments are a little higher than $1,000.
No, they're mortgages. It depends on your down payment.
Yeah,
it depends on your.
I'm gonna buy a $350,000 house with $300,000 down.
If you
and have a $50,000 mortgage,
maybe you had a really good 3.1%.
Yeah, okay.
All right, maybe you got a really good. When the market was low.
Yeah.
For mortgages.
I bought my house in 1991.
Right.
My mortgage payment's $999.
Yeah.
Dude, there were 30-year mortgage. There were, even some adjustable rates, or there were some 10 or 15-year. There were mortgages not too many years ago that were in the 3s, dude. I don't know what the. I'm sorry.
3,000.
I'm sorry. You're smoking crack with that girl in the West Shore Plaza parking lot at 2 in the morning.
I don't know the last time you looked at a $1,000 a month house either.
Listen,
nice little laugh of affirmation from Michelle over here.
What are you laughing at, Michelle?
I don't know.
Are you clowning me over here? What are you? What are you doing?
Let me tell you, the last time MJ went apartment hunting, he has no idea how much things cost.
He does not.
No, I do.
He does not.
You don't.
He doesn't. Thank you.
Chloe, Michelle.
You don't even know my name. Who are you talking to?
Hang on. I just signed Chloe's lease up in Connecticut. I know.
You were appalled. It was the first time in how many years that you've done this?
We looked at how many apartments up in Connecticut for Chloe's law school, housing.
Close to 50. I mean, it had to have been.
We went. Remember, we took like a week off.
Yes.
In mid-September last month to get Chloe into a condo, into an apartment. I know exactly how much they are.
Oh, why don't you buy her house for $1,000 mortgage?
Because
they don't exist.
Then they nickel and dime you. So these days, it's not just the rent. Then you got to pay for the water, the sewer. You got to pay for the amenities because they've got a freaking coffee machine in the lobby.
I wouldn't pay.
That's $60 a month.
I wouldn't pay for the sewer.
They've got a golf simulator, Fester.
How are you not going to pay for the sewer? You're going to negotiate that out?
I put it in the brown bag and just drop it off in the lobby.
Just poop in the lobby. No, but seriously, I know exactly how much rents are. Chloe's freaking rent is like $22.50 a month. Then you got to pay for the golf simulator. You got to pay for the coffee machine. You got to pay for the dumpster service.
Let's get back to all these $1,000 mortgages that are out there.
All right, shut up.
It's a car payment.
Shut up, Coke boy.
Listen, listen. I'd be a lot thinner, I think, right?
Oh, Fester, stop it.
No, that's not Coke. That's AIDS. All right, so I got my jokes messed up.
What's the matter with you?
I'd be dead. I'd be dead on Coke. I mean, fat guys on 8 balls we don't have a great history,
What's
right?
the matter with you?
No, I mean, was it like Chris Farley died of right? He was on what?
Oh, it was eight balls.
Right?
It's
Coke
and heroin.
John Belushi died the same way.
No, it's a speedball.
Speedball.
So it's a speedball with coke and heroin.
Man, you two know a lot about this.
Yes.
Listen, I know how fat people die.
Who yes. So Chris Farley
and Belushi
and John Belushi.
Way.
Those were both speedball deaths with coke and heroin. Yeah.
Yeah. Fat guys don't need to be touching coke.
No.
We got enough against us.
Fat guys don't need to be touching like 5-hour energy.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I mean,
or salad.
Or a Monster Energy drink.
We don't need that stuff.
Leave those alone. Oh man! All right, 8:11 at the MJ Morning Show. Let's try to get this sucker back on track. But you know what? I'm pretty entertained this morning. You know, my rule of thumb in radio broadcasting over my 42-year career has always been just come in here and entertain myself.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you what you guys are communicating? What are you guys doing over there?
I'm just basking in the glow of the humor of my AIDS comments.
Yeah.
I wrote AIDS down on a little notepaper. Sent it to Meech.
All right.
Oh man,
Andrew, did you get that? Did you get that on camera?
I mean, some things I can't
Andrew,
even believe.
did you get Fester's note on camera?
I mean,
so you're take Fester's camera. Bring it.
So we have a little Post-it pad here.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I say something that's funny, or I can't believe I said it, or I can't believe it wasn't dumped, or anything, Meech and I'll just reinforce it. And I thought the AIDS line was offensive and hysterical.
Hey,
both at the same time. Two things can be true at the same time. Can they not?
Two things can. I say it all the time.
Right.
Two things can be true at the same time.
You want to hear something funny?
What's
Please?
that?
With the safe. So we're doing the safe game, as you know. It's the, what are we calling this thing? MJ's $100,000 cash code. And this will be over, soon. It ends.
We should call it the 100,000 combination code.
Right. Well, that's what it is. It is 100. Well, listen, it was supposed to be 4 digits.
I know.
It was supposed to be 4 digits. That's how they sold it to me.
I got an earful yesterday of people at the small batch creamery.
Listen, it was supposed to be 4 digits, and I was like, those. Yeah, I'll take 4. I'll do that.
That's great.
And then suddenly we launched the game. Oh, by the way, it's 5 digits now. I'm like, son of a bitch.
One more digit.
I wanted to murder somebody. But still, listen, it's $100,000. People like it. Well, some do. And we'll do it again later this hour. All right, here's the deal. So this is an actual safe, folks. A promotions company that we hire and pay a fee to. It's what you call an insured contest.
Yeah.
We pay X number of dollars for the contest, and so they send us this safe, which is pre-programmed with a code. It's a 5-digit code. We don't know what it is. Nobody knows what it is except for the promotions company that UPS'd us the safe, right? So if it opens live on the air, which I hope it does, either our station or our other stations, listen, I want to take this promotion company for $100,000. I want it to happen. I really do. So this is great. At the Fester, you're gonna love this.
Okay.
At the end of the show yesterday, Michelle left the studio, walked down the hall to go to the car in the parking lot before me, and she calls me on the phone. I'm still cleaning up here in the studio. Michelle can't wait to get out of here every day. So Michelle calls me on the phone. You're not going to believe this. The safe is unattended at the end of the hallway near the exit of the building. Michelle's like, should I take it?
Oh, my God. Why didn't you call me? I would have taken it.
I thought you were already gone. I was like, you know.
My God.
Can you imagine if we made the safe disappear? Can you imagine if the safe, in the middle of this promotion, the safe, that would be better than the freaking game. The mystery of the safe just disappeared.
Why are you talking about this? Maybe it happens again. Now we can't do it.
That's true. He always blows everything like that.
It's gone. And all the stations have to cancel the promotion. We can't find the safe. The safe's been stolen. And listen, I'm betting you none of the freaking surveillance cameras in this place work.
None of them work.
I don't think
we have worse cameras than the Louvre.
Who are we to criticize the Louvre?
Oh, man.
Did you know there's a big market for fake cameras?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's a mental...
Oh, yeah.
Dissuader?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Is that the right word? I don't know if that's the right word. It doesn't sound right.
It's like a preventative situation.
That's it.
There are tons of real looking fake cameras that you can put. There are even fake cameras with a red light that blinks.
Yeah. That's what we have here.
But there's no actual it's just a shell.
It's not connected to anything.
Exactly.
It's like suction cup up there.
Deterrent. Yes. You're that's the word you're looking for.
I knew derailer wasn't the word I was looking for.
Deterrent.
Oh, man. Oh, Michelle, that would have been great if I would have stole it. I'd have walked out with it. Nobody would have.
But
and it was the head promotions ladies' day.
And that's the thing.
Yeah. I know.
Oh, yeah. It was.
Shamara has had her, for lack of a better term, minions running this game.
But, yesterday it was Shamara, who is this bigwig hotshot Hot 97 promotions director.
Yeah.
That they stole out of New York to come down because she wanted to get out of the New York. So she worked at like Hot 90s from the top of the empire. Hot 97 New York.
So yesterday was her day.
Yeah.
Because Davey had something going on yesterday and she couldn't find. And anyway, how crazy would it have been if she was the one that lost it on her
That's
watch?
what I'm saying. So,
that's what I was thinking when I walked by it.
So Michelle calls me, and how about her devious, twisted, sicko mind that she said, the safe is at the end of the hall unattended. What if we just stole it?
It was on a chair. I could have just wheeled it right out. I mean, it's on because it's heavy, right? So I wouldn't have been able to really carry it. I would have had to call you for backup. You and I've got this little devious plans going on over here all the time.
Was Shamara like in another studio that's just
I
right,
think so.
right behind the studio door?
Yeah.
Still, I mean, you turn your back for a minute.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the freak out if she came out and the safe was gone?
Oh, my God.
And, I mean, who would have suspected Michelle? And she's got it hauled out to the car, and then we dump it in a dumpster in the Koger Plaza on the way.
No.
Oh, my God. That would be hysterical. Michelle. Oh, man.
Missed opportunities.
Oh.
Yeah. And inside, the $100,000 is not actually inside.
Oh, we're not walking around with $1,000,000 just at this radio station?
Apparently, there's like a money sack with it's stuffed with paper or something. And then if somebody does open the safe, then, they'll get a check for the $100,000. So, oh, God, we could have destroyed this promotion, just ended it right here and now with the safe being, they would have called the cops. St. Pete Police would have been here. They're here all the time because St. Pete Police, they sit in our parking lot all the time. They do like paperwork and CRAs, and they do the reports in our parking lot a lot of times. That
would have been hysterical. I would have kept it on my mantle for all time.
I'm walking out of the studio, and you got a St. Pete Police guy gets on the PA. Hey, MJ. Hey, MJ.
He's saying hi to you.
Yeah, exactly. All right, moving along here on the MJ. What time is it? 8:20. Man, time 8:18. Sorry. Don't mean to move us 2 minutes up.
Hey, you brought something up about the safe game.
Yeah.
At the end of the show yesterday.
Yep.
And I don't know if this is possible, but you said one time, you quickly just said it, I hope at the end of this contest, the insurance company, the guarantor, gives us the number once it's over.
Right.
So we can prove that it actually opens up.
Yeah.
Is that something? Is that a thing?
I need to ask Shamara that.
Because what are they going to say? Oh, that's it. Just mail it back. Because otherwise, I think we got taken. If we don't have a winner in the natural course of human events,
This is a reputable promotions company.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it. There's a 5-digit code that will open this safe up.
I want to see this safe open either by a winner or by us at the last day.
And your next opportunity to call in, give us a 5-digit code, happens in about 20 minutes. So it's 6:40, 7:40, 8:40, 9:40, and it runs through the end of this month. Trick or treat.
0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yeah. No one guessed that.
No, not yet, right?
I know.
It stands as much of a chance as any other number.
You know what? That ought to be the next guess. Whoever calls in at 8:40 ought to do 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
And then after that?
Absolutely.
0, 0, 0, 0, 1.
1.
Don't do that. Don't
All right. So, speaking of money, did you see a local person got taken with the, "Hi, I'm Elon Musk. I need $250,000"?
Okay, I have.
Oh,
can you give me like the I don't know the demographic, the description? Who is this person? I want to know. And can I get their email?
Who falls for this crap?
Yeah.
So, a woman was tricked into giving Elon Musk $250,000, and we have a conviction. So we talked about this a while ago. This was a story a while back, but here's the next phase here. So a dude, a total sham wham scam artist who pretended to be Elon Musk in need of money, he was hit with a prison sentence after he got a woman to invest $250,000 in his business.
I mean, if I saw the guy, I would totally think I'm talking to Elon Musk. Look at him. He looks just like him.
Yeah, according to the Bradenton Police Department, Jeffrey Moynihan Jr., 57, he pretended that he was billionaire and maybe the world's first trillionaire at some point, Elon Musk, pretended he was Elon on Facebook. And that's where he roped in this victim. So over the course of a couple of months, this phony baloney, this Jeffrey Moynihan Jr., he faked that he was Elon Musk and would send Facebook messages to this woman and promised her $55 million as a return on her investment if she would give him $250,000 for this new business.
The victim's husband says the number's actually a lot higher.
Well, Bradenton police said that the victim transferred $250,000 to, get a load of this, to Moynihan and his business. So his name is Jeffrey Moynihan, the scammer who pretended to be Elon Musk.
Right.
Guess what? The victim transferred $250,000 to his business account, Jeff's Painting and Pressure Washing LLC.
That seems legitimate.
Wow.
Yeah, hi, I'm Elon. I got to really keep it low key. So here's what you got to do. You got to send the $250,000 to, and I got to keep, this is on the DL. So this is so top secret. I've got a secret company called Jeff's Painting and Pressure Washing.
I'm seeing a number of $600,000.
Yeah, that's the number that the victim's husband said was actually funneled to the guy.
So hang on.
So 250 might be like a legal threshold.
Bradenton police said the victim transferred $250,000. Now, what Fester is saying is that the husband of the victim said that the wife gave this phony Elon Musk a total of $600,000. So they arrested this guy last year. We did the story. It was like last November.
Yeah.
This was late last year is when the story broke, and Bradenton police, they arrested this dude. And then Moynihan said he gave the money he received from this dupe to his online girlfriend. What? Anyway, Moynihan has to serve a year in Florida state prison and then 28 years of probation. Pleaded guilty to money laundering. He's got to pay. So he was ordered to pay. See, this is where the $250. See, he's ordered to pay $250,000 in restitution. So why is the husband saying $600,000, but Bradenton Police is saying $250,000? Jeff's pressure washing and painting. Hey, Michelle, remind me not to hire Jeff's painting and pressure. He's not going to be available for about a year, I think.
He's booked out.
Yeah.
He's booked in.
Yeah, he's booked in. But these people that fall for these celebrity scams, I mean, we've been over this 100 times on this show. Hey, it's Brad Pitt. I'm in financial trouble. Send me money. I mean, who's falling for this crap? Come on.
One old lady, apparently.
I mean, just sad. It's probably their life savings. They're probably eating cat food in a van down by the river now because, I'm sure the money's got, it says nothing about recovering the money. That's unbelievable. All right. Got a question for you guys. What percentage of Americans, and this is very fitting, we're only, 8 days away from Halloween?
Yeah, next Friday.
Hey, go to YouTube. Bring, the Halloween song.
Yeah.
From the awful Halloween movie that went off the rails. You know which one that was, Michelle?
No.
So you had Halloween 1.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Oh, yes, you have. Come on.
No, I don't think I have.
Halloween. That was Jamie Lee Curtis's breakout.
Yeah. I think it came out when I was too young to see that kind of stuff.
Michael Myers, Halloween, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Mm-hmm.
So Halloween 1, Halloween 2, and then Halloween 3 went off the freaking rails and totally deviated from the whole deal. And that's where they had the, 8 more days till Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Hey, kids, make sure you gather around the TV and wear your silver shamrock mask. Did you find one?
I think so.
All right, roll it. Hit it. Go ahead. Silver shamrock. Yeah. And then there was an activator metal charm on their masks, and the flashing TV screen activated, and it made snakes come out of the kids' heads. Hold on. Give me the day countdown. Hold on. Fester, hold on. Let me control this.
8 more days.
Oh, here we go. Look, this is perfect. Hit it. All right, play that one. It's 8 more days till Halloween today.
8 more days till Halloween, Halloween, Halloween.
8 more days till Halloween, Silver Shamrock.
8 more days till Halloween, Halloween,
Halloween. 8 more days till Halloween, Silver Shamrock.
Yes, kids, you too can own one of the big Halloween 3. That's right.
All right, if you want to see a really whacked out, off the rails Halloween 3, I'm sure that garbage is streaming for free somewhere.
You know what? This is the week to watch it.
Yeah.
This is the time.
I'm not watching it.
No.
All right, so what was I saying?
I don't know.
Oh, I need you to guess a percentage.
A percentage.
All right. A new survey has been done. Rocket Mortgage. Man, how many people are doing rocket mortgages right now? I mean, with mortgage rates out of control and, So I guess Rocket Mortgage got to get some attention somehow. So Rocket Mortgage, they commissioned a survey, which was obviously time for Halloween. And the question was, would you buy a haunted house? Michelle, just the little slightest noise in our house freaks you out.
Yeah, I would never buy a haunted house.
That's why
a house that was claimed to be haunted.
That's why you got that little nasty bugger, the FN57, under your bed.
Okay, that is not going to do anything for a ghost or a spirit.
You shoot right through a ghost.
Right.
You would spit holes in your walls.
Right.
That's crazy.
Honestly.
But I think there's a reasonable amount of society that's either into this or completely don't believe it.
So what percentage of Americans would have no trouble buying a haunted house?
23%.
No, you're low. No, keep going.
I was thinking a third of buyers would be like, that's
Dude,
fine.
you are low. According to the Rocket Mortgage survey.
Dude, I wouldn't buy a house that is haunted. I wouldn't buy a house that was like a murder scene.
Right.
Or, like if Jerry Sandusky owned it. I wouldn't buy anything like that.
Somebody just bought Jeffrey Epstein's place. They just did a whole gut renovation on Jeffrey Epstein's Upper East Side,
it'd have to
mansion.
Be completely renovated and completely stripped down to the studs and redone.
You should have seen where they brought the black light through Jeffrey Epstein's place.
Oh, come on.
Ooh. Oh.
Man, it was like that Pillsbury frosting tube.
Who's living in
all over the place?
Oh God.
You know the sweet rolls?
Yeah, I know. The sweet, it comes in a little cup at the end.
Yeah, that's it. The cup.
The cup, yeah. I mean, it's delicious. Who's living in Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment in Milwaukee right
Oh, they
now?
knocked that building down.
Is it gone?
Dude, wasn't that
know.
in the Netflix series?
I think that was the end of the Netflix
was
series.
it?
They
Okay.
showed them
Dude,
knocking it down.
They knocked that whole thing. That was knocked down.
Okay.
The Jeffrey Dahmer House of Horrors apartment in Milwaukee, that was knocked. That was razed.
Do you know who came to the thing yesterday? The small batch creamery thing? The Gail.
Ed Gein.
Yes.
No, Gail.
Yes, Gail from Pinellas Park.
Yeah.
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 Whose grandmother was the barkeep that served Ed Gein.
Yep.
In Plainfield.
Yeah. One of the barkeeps didn't have a good day in that. In at least the fictionalized version of the Ed Gein monster story on Netflix right now. Which, by the way, that's well worth the watch. So if Michelle and I recommend, we binged it a couple of weeks ago, the third installment of Monster, the Ed Gein story. It's good, but you just got to realize that a large percent, the basis of the story is accurate, but there's a lot of creative liberties and fictionalization presented in that episode. But seriously, we had a lady call named Gail,
who lives nearby.
And she lives in, what'd you say, Largo, Pinellas Park?
Pinellas Park.
Yeah, Pinellas County.
And yeah,
she's got two cute little dogs.
Her family lives up there or lived up there. And her grandmother had contact with Ed Gein up there back in the 40s and 50s.
Right. I think her grandmother was the bar owner or the bar worker that we now think, the storyline is premised upon him killing someone, may or may not be that person.
So I didn't get to the answer yet, did I?
No.
No. So it's more than I guess the third. Michelle guessed 20%.
It's a nice, healthy majority of Americans say that they don't have an issue with buying a haunted house. It's nearly 2/3, folks. It is 65% of Americans, according to this Rocket Mortgage Commission survey, would consider buying a haunted house. So 39% said yes, absolutely outright, and then another 26% were open to the idea. So all in all, about 65% said that they would not mind buying a haunted house. As we're just 8 more days from Halloween, kids, make sure you gather around the MJ Morning Show radio for the special surprise. Dun, 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 dun. It's like the same noise that crab toy makes that the dogs have.
It is.
Where'd we get that?
Amazon.
Did you buy that?
Yes.
We've got this crab. The dogs go nuts. Yeah. There's a crab toy. You flip the button, and it's got these crab legs that move all around. So the crab, it's a plastic crab, and it's got these mechanical arms that just move all over the floor, all haphazardly, and it makes this noise. Dun, 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 plays like this obnoxious music, and the dogs are Jack Russells go insane on this thing.
It's like 2 minutes of wildness, and then we're done with it. We're like, okay, music and the barking, gotta go.
Then we got to put it away for months.
Yeah.
I'm going to dig it back out. Yeah, I think the last time we pulled it out was March.
Right.
All right. So
it's a biannual toy for the dog.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, you ever hear of this? This is bizarre. Facial circumcision? What? I mean, I saw this, and I saw this story. Dave Asprey, the founder of some biohacking movement. I know that I've seen numerous stories about these so-called biohackers where they're changing the normal, they think, trajectory of longevity or what they look like.
They alter your...
and how they age.
And you can live to like 120
well, listen,
successfully.
Listen, it's not as much that. It's like, when you're 75, they think that they've got methods to make you look like you're still 40 or something when you're 75. So this guy, Asprey, who was obese and struggled with brain fog, arthritis, pre-diabetes when he was younger, by the age of 26, his condition had declined so severely that he signed up for disability insurance. And then, according to the Post, you fast forward to today, and Asprey's 51. He says he's in the best shape of his life, claims he's on track to live to at least 180.
I have no desire to live to 180.
100? Come on, this guy is delusional. He's not living to at least 100. He says he's, quote, he's on track to live until 180.
Whatever, dude.
But one stubborn reminder of his former body remains. He says, I have about half of a large bath towel worth of extra skin because I was obese. I don't love having all that. After years of trying cutting-edge biohacks, he admits there is still no treatment or technology that can fully address his insecurity. You can tighten it, but it doesn't matter when you still have too much. So I elected to get a facial circumcision.
Wait, he cut the skin off his face?
The cosmetic procedure, better known as a no-cut facelift, aims to address signs of aging such as wrinkles, sagging skin, and loss of volume without surgery. For the operation, he traveled to the Regenerative Medicine Institute in Costa Rica, where Dr. Vince Giampapa and Dr. Victor Urzola used a hollow needle to remove thousands of tiny cores of tissue across his face. All right, let me tell you what it looks like. So you look at his face now, on each side of his cheek, it looks like he has a butt crack. I mean, this guy looks disfigured to me. And I'm like, what?
Because he kind of has like this, he has this thin man's face with like this pooch of skin out the back. So he has like a line in his cheek.
It looks like he's got like two vajayjays on the side of his face.
Listen,
I'm being honest. I'm trying to describe it.
If that were the case, I'd keep him.
These folks that go overseas, you hear some of these horror stories that, people go to Turkey for some treatments. They go to Mexico, Costa Rica,
I saw an Instagram post of somebody who went for like a $3,000 health update in Turkey, and it looked like it was the time of their life.
Really?
And she made this Turkish wellness center look awesome.
What
I don't even know what to say. Like, are we going?
Let's go.
So
let's go to Turkey, dude. For like $3,000 to get everything checked out. It's like $60,000 worth of medical care here in the States.
Oh my gosh.
Well, hey, we're watching The Lowdown last night. So they drop on Tuesday? Oh, yeah. So we caught up on the latest episode of Ethan Hawke's The Lowdown on FX, and one of the characters went to a wellness retreat. And then Michelle springs on me that next time I go scuba diving, she's going to a wellness retreat in Switzerland.
Good for her. You go.
Yeah.
Have fun. Yeah, why? I mean, you're looking at fish halfway around the world. Go down to the aquarium and see the same damn thing. She goes to Switzerland.
Stop it. Come on, Fester.
Or just watch Instagram.
Hold on. You really want to go to Switzerland for a wellness retreat?
Oh, there's a couple of wellness retreats that's, have intrigued me. And, I'm like, well, if you're going there, I might as well go ahead and take a couple weeks and just check out. Leave your phone somewhere. Just totally off the grid.
Right, other than you mentioned Switzerland, where are the other?
There was obviously there's one or two maybe out in California.
How about Taos? How about New Mexico?
No. That's not, that region does not even appeal to me at all.
How about Sedona? No.
It's hot.
So you
Why
want
would
to
I
go to
there?
some alpine village in Switzerland?
Right. They do a lot of stuff with skin and youthful rejuvenation over there.
Where Hans has his Hans all over you, right?
Maybe.
Oh, so great.
I don't know.
Can I book my next scuba diving adventure for next year for 2026?
Yeah, and then you could go visit Hans.
Go right ahead. You can do whatever you want to do, babe. You know it.
Yeah,
Full body wellness check in Istanbul.
Istanbul.
At a luxury spa
Yeah.
with Dr. Mustafa.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are they going to do?
No, that's his first name. It's Dr. Mustafa Ozates.
Well, I think I can pronounce Mustafa better than the last name.
Please, you call me Dr. Mustafa.
Yeah.
I'm going to touch every inch of your body now.
Anyway,
All right, Dr. Mustache.
If you want to get
Let's go.
If you want to get a facial circumcision, go to Costa Rica.
So what is he? He's just cutting off the extra skin?
Did you say cutlass?
It said, but then it said the procedure. I don't understand
Is it
this.
like a skin tightening thing? Because if you put the term circumcision in there,
Right.
It says that they get rid of wrinkles, sagging skin, loss of volume without surgery. But then for the operation, he traveled to Costa Rica where they used a hollow needle. So I guess
stuff?
I guess jamming needles in your face and pulling stuff out is considered non-surgical.
I mean, you're not cutting it open, but
Ooh. What is happening to him like when he's getting this done?
Hey, is the safe here? Where's Davey?
Where's the? I don't know. I'm gonna yell for him.
That's all right. Hey, let Andrew do it.
All right.
All right. So Davey
Here it
ought to be
comes.
here. Here comes the
He's
safe. All
coming.
right. Caller 7 right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 7 right now. And you give me a 5-digit code, and hopefully it opens up the freaking safe with the MJ $100,000 cash code. Stand by. The safe is in the house. Yes, Michelle?
He says that he removed about 8% of the skin that way, 28 square inches, about the size of 4 credit cards of skin was removed by this procedure.
All right.
I don't know. That seems like a lot.
And you can't stay in America with a trained plastic surgeon and get like a facelift?
Like a board certified plastic surgeon in America.
Even somebody in like a van. You still probably make a cut, pull it back, stitch it up.
Hey, has anyone heard from Alfred?
Today?
Yeah, was Alfred supposed to come in this
I don't
morning,
know.
right?
Somebody sent me a text. Hold on, let me see. Alfred.
I just sent him a text just now. Are you coming? Yeah, so I wanted to do a little bit of another recap on the huge success. I mean, it's like 400 people at least. I mean, it was nonstop. We did not stop for the entire time. And hey, Andrew, Alfred should be here in 5 to 7 minutes. So I guess we'll talk to Alfred about and get some numbers, man.
He's running a little late today.
Yeah, I see
Maybe
that.
he's hungover from the Jonas Brothers concert.
Oh, that's right. He went to the Jonas Brothers. After our event, Alfred, the owner of Small Batch Creamery, went to the Jonas Brothers.
I also threatened him.
Yeah. What do you mean you threatened him?
I told him, don't come empty-handed, dude.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Son of a bitch has been here 2 times. You didn't bring ice cream. I don't want to see Alfred.
Hey, Matt in Clearwater. Matt, hey, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Matt, I need a 5-digit code from you right now. Please lay it on me.
10475.
Yeah, that's totally a New York zip code. All right, let's go. Let's enter that into the safe. It is 10475. That did not open the safe.
All right, guys. I love you guys.
Hey, love you too, buddy. Thanks a lot. That's going to be around Manhattan.
It is the Bronx.
Oh, look at that.
Bronx, New York,
yeah.
with such landmarks as the Bay Plaza Shopping Center and Ferry Point Park.
And I'll tell you what, Louie and Ernie's Pizza. If you're anywhere near the Bronx, folks, you got to go to old school Louie and Ernie's Pizza on Crosby. You know how many people email me or DM me for my MJ Pizza recommendations? Hey, MJ, going to be in Midtown. I had someone yesterday. Hey, we're going to be in Hell's Kitchen area, which is, like 9th Avenue in the up 30s, 40s, Hell's Kitchen area. And I said, hey, Hell's Kitchen, you got 2 good options for pizza in Hell's Kitchen. You've got Vito's Ices and Slices, or actually it's Slices and Ices. So Vito's Slices and Ices, and you got the Joe's Pizza Outpost on Broadway, right in the Hell's Kitchen area. So
again, this was the Bronx though, and your boy Ernie and Louie, that is a 10461.
Oh, it's close.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, 10461. And the guess was 10475. It's only a couple of numbers away. Yeah. All right. Alfred should be here in just a little bit. We had such a raging success at the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream, the official launch. It's been out for a couple of weeks, but we did the ribbon cutting.
A little meet and greet, little opportunity to see people.
We had hundreds, and we'll get into this a little later on when Alfred gets here in about 7 minutes, so probably 9 o'clock. Get some final numbers. Oh, and he went to the Jonas Brothers. We'll see what he thought of that. Hey, do you know what the bird theory is?
No.
The bird.
Yeah, there's a relationship test. You know what, Michelle, you should have tested this on me. You should have found this and then tested the bird theory on me to see how devoted I am to you. Well, hold on. What are you chortling over there over?
Well, we're still married 30 years, so, I guess you're pretty devoted. I don't know.
Wait.
When we can test you?
How many years?
Okay, 31.
31 years.
So is it something you can do like during the relationship to do a little check-in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So you've never heard of the bird theory?
I have not.
All right. So this is the relationship bird theory. It's a simple test. The bird theory, this is like going viral. I saw this pop up. I first found this like 3 weeks ago. It popped up on my Instagram, and I didn't get it. But then I started to see this more and more, and then I'm like, what the hell is this? The bird test. And then one of the videos that popped up, it was like on a cruise, and the caption was, "How I knew my marriage was over mid-cruise." And it was the bird test. And it involves something as simple as, "Hey, honey, look at the bird." And if the person in the relationship actually looks at the bird, instead of like ignoring it, that's a tell. I mean, I gotta be.
You know what? I did this without even knowing it the other day. Remember?
And guess what did I do?
You ran right over, and you
look at that.
And you were fighting me for the binoculars, and then we had to use the guide that my stepfather gave us to figure. And I was like, I think it's this kind of bird.
The Tampa Bay Bird Guide.
Yes.
So it was this really cool looking black and white bird.
A something breasted bird, I feel, or belted bird, some kind of a belted bird.
Yeah, and it was standing on our dock in the backyard.
So
on like a pylon.
If you look at the bird after your spouse kind of wants you to draw your attention toward it, then you're in it to win it, right? You're in the relationship.
If they ignore you, that's bad. That's bad. So this simple bird theory test is spreading all over online, and all you have to do is you point out, it doesn't have to be a bird, but it's kind of being called the bird test. So you point out something that's not really that inherently interesting, and if the person pays instant attention, it means that they're still into you. They still love you. They're still invested in the relationship. As simple as a bird outside. And you know what, Michelle? Thanks for reminding me. That ought to tell you everything you need to know.
You came running, snatched those binoculars right out of my hand.
Michelle's like, "Oh my God, you gotta look at this bird."
I think it's the belted kingfisher. I don't know.
Yeah, that was it.
Because it had a funny little mohawk thing to it or something.
It was you know what? I don't know if I've ever seen that bird in our backyard.
I had not. That's why I called you over, because then I got a little worried.
God, I hate hearing you committed people just go on and on.
So what is it called? What is it?
I think it might be a belted kingfisher.
Yeah, it was black and white.
Like yeah.
And it had
really
like
cool.
sharp markings. And then it had a long, like, you know what? A beak like needle nose pliers.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I mean, I wanted to twist wire with his beak.
Is this the bird?
Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, look at it. Like a mohawk and spikes. It kind of looks like a 6-month average on a stock. You know, when you look at the chart, that's what the top of the bird's head looked like. You know, the little peaks and troughs. Yeah. I mean, just a cool-looking bird. And look at that. I passed the freaking bird test, and I didn't even know it. Michelle had to just point out that I passed with flying freaking colors. The bird test. So try it.
Oh, my God.
What?
The description is like it's describing MJ.
Go ahead, read it.
The belted kingfisher.
Yeah.
With its top-heavy physique, the energetic flight, and piercing rattle, the belted kingfisher seems to have an air of self-importance.
It did.
Wow.
It was standing like up on our little dock pole.
That's incredible. As it patrols up and down the rivers and shorelines, it nests and burrows alongside the earthen banks. Okay, so you don't live in like a hole in the ground, but
he does.
But you're top heavy.
Yes.
Your head is totally disproportionate. You have this air of self-importance.
Check.
You have a piercing rattle.
Check.
Oh my God. This is your spirit animal.
Don't get him started on that.
It's my spirit animal.
You're going to be reincarnated as this belted.
Hold on,
kingfisher.
Hold on, it gets even more accurate, and it feeds almost entirely on aquatic prey.
Yep, you love fish.
I love fish. I'm a scuba diver. Diving to catch fish. Look, diving, and fish and crayfish.
A ragged crested bird. You're always dressed like crap.
Well, no, crested is the top of your head.
Your hair always looks awful.
I'm ragged and I'm crested ragged right on top there.
I love it that this is your spirit animal. I've got a new name for you now,
What's
buddy.
your favorite color? What is your favorite color?
I like gray.
The most eccentric guy likes the blandest color. Blue gray males.
There you go.
Look at the freaking shirts I wear all the time. I'm wearing gray right now.
It's like MJ's in prison. He wears gray so much. All right. So, wow, this is your spirit animal.
Yeah.
Belted kingfisher sometimes comes to backyards that contain ponds or goldfish pools.
Our backyard is Tampa Bay.
Or a bay.
Yeah, don't we know it? A year ago, we knew that Tampa Bay was our backyard a year ago.
Here's a cool facts section. Cool facts. In breeding, they
No, it doesn't say inbreeding. It says the breeding distribution.
I was trying to make a joke
of the belted kingfisher. Anyway, so folks, romantic partners who ignore you, decline to look, or become irritated and not invested in the relationship as you want them to be if they ignore these simple things like, oh my God, look at that bird. And then Michelle, why don't you put that in your lockbox that you said
in my lockbox?
Yeah, put that in your hope chest that I came running when you said, look at this bird. And that is exactly the test.
Can somebody Photoshop headphones on the picture of this belted kingfisher?
It works on anything or with anything, but pointing out a bird is an ideal method of the test because pretty much everyone sees birds on a daily basis. They're not usually something to get excited about unless it's a rare, particularly beautiful breed. If all you say is, look, a bird, and your partner immediately turns their head to look, the theory is that this signals a willingness to engage and even feign excitement for the benefit of the one they love. Some will even simply tell their partners that they saw a bird earlier in the day and watch for their reaction. The bird test. Look at that. You learn something. I'm doing the story, and Michelle reminds me of something that just happened, that I just passed this freaking test with flying colors. You know what?
You really did.
You know, you see my true colors shining through.
Okay.
I see your true colors shining through.
Okay. Good morning, Alfred.
I love that song.
Alfred's in the house. That was the Elmer Fudd version.
Listen,
did you ever hear?
I've heard it before.
Do we have that anywhere?
I'm sure it's on YouTube.
Go to YouTube. See if the Elmer Fudd version of Cyndi Lauper's True Colors is that on there?
Elmer Fudd sings Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, I'm on
Cyndi
fire.
Elmer.
No, that's the real Cyndi Lauper.
True Color, Elmer Fudd.
Oh, is that? Oh man, hold on a minute.
I don't know if this is it.
Yeah. You got to continue with Facebook or Google or I don't know. Yeah, it's
gotta go through a
it's
wall.
on SoundCloud. No, hold on a minute.
Hold on. I don't have a SoundCloud account.
No, you just log in. Just log in with your Google or something.
It's gonna want a password.
All right, see if we can figure it out when we get back. Anyway, this brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. There's a story about an AI device that is like a weapons detector at a school. So they've got like new technology that uses AI to scan kids when they walk into school to see if they have a weapon.
All right.
Yeah, wait to hear what happened. That's coming up in a minute. Also, do you know what Whiz is?
I have several answers to that
All right,
question.
You got to hear what this Whiz is. Now, we'll get to that in just a matter of minute. Oh, Diddy update. We have a Diddy alert. We'll get to that coming up in just a minute. We have a lot of stuff. All right, when we get back, I haven't even scratched the surface on the killer 9 o'clock hour that's next here on Q105, 104.7. I just turned my freaking mic off on what prematurely. I still have live spots to do here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, Two College Brothers Moving and Storage is here to help you make the move of your dreams. Now, if you want a move that is just problem-free, if you want to just turn things over, it's like the song Jesus Take the Wheel, right? This is like Two College Brothers just make the move happen. If you want a perfect move, you want twocollegebrothers.com. It's the smartest move you'll ever make. Highly trained, background checked, to the hilt. This is a company that strives on good customer reviews. That's their business model. Give you a great price, give you an unbelievable, impeccably good move, and you, the customer, you're so satisfied that you run to the Googles and you leave them a 5-star review. And that's why they have over 1,100 5-star reviews. They have an insanely high Google review number. If you're making a move or if you know someone making a move, twocollegebrothers.com. Twocollegebrothers.com, smartest move you'll ever make. Mention me, MJ, and you'll get a whole pile of free moving boxes. Mark Spain Real Estate wants you to know, and you already know this, that fall is a pretty busy time of the year. And selling your home can be overwhelming, and you can get a guaranteed cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate and sell your home hassle-free for the most money. So just tell them MJ sent you, and I recommend Mark Spain Real Estate to you, my listeners, to family, friends. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate is the #1 reviewed real estate company in the U.S. with over 13,000 5-star reviews. So you can trust my friends over at Mark Spain Real Estate to sell your home fast and for maximum moolah. We needed to move quickly. We were worried that the process would be lengthy. Mark Spain Real Estate got us an offer in just 3 days. That's Jerry. When it comes to selling your home, folks, you want Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Simple as that. There is phenomenal news if you're a Genesis fan. Breaking news. Genesis of Tampa now open at 275 and Bears. It's technically Nebraska. But, you can't miss them. Right on the corner there. You get off at Bears, 275, and the new Genesis of Tampa is there. People love Genesis vehicles. If you know someone that owns a Genesis, they keep going back. They keep getting them. They keep leasing or buying. They love the cars. And if you would like to know about Genesis, go visit. These cars and SUVs look phenomenal. These are awesome. The designs are phenomenal designs. The safety factor, the reliability, it's Genesis. My mom has a GV70, the SUV. It is a good-looking vehicle. I just drove it last week, and it's fantastic. For service, you don't have to go anywhere else now, folks. So Tampa now has a Genesis dealer. GenesisofTampa.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
We have 2 incidents on the Veterans southbound. The first is at Hutchinson Road.
MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, Alfred from Small Batch Creamery just rolled in the house, and we'll get a full update. Hey, did you ever make it to the Jonas Brothers last night?
I did.
How much of the concert did you make or miss?
I ran in and during the second song.
Oh, man, really?
Yeah. They were really good.
Because the ice cream store is open till
9:30, but I left early.
Oh, so you did leave early?
I left about 20 minutes after you folks.
Wow. And then you were able to get downtown to the Ice Palace or the same. I'm going back to old school. With all these crazy new names and the Amelie oil I never heard of, and then now it's some bench warmer or something. All right, so I'm going back. From now on, it's going to be either the Ice Palace or the St. Pete Times Forum. I kind of like the defunct newspaper. Well, it's now the Tampa Bay Times, but I like the St. Petersburg Times Forum. I'm going to alternate between that and the Ice Palace. So Jonas Brothers were good?
They were very good. I felt like a turd in a punch bowl.
Hold on, you feel like why do you feel like a turd in a punch bowl?
Well, at my age, probably 85% of the crowd was girls of all shapes and sizes.
Right.
They knew every word to every song.
Right. So hold on, what is your attraction to the Jonas Brothers?
I just like music in general.
Right.
All genre.
But you're a Jonas Brothers fan?
No, first time I ever went.
So, what compelled you to buy tickets?
What, did someone give you free? No, someone gave him free tickets. Someone give you tickets?
But they were good. I enjoyed it.
What's next? You going to the Skizzle for Rizzle concert? What's next for you?
Probably Barry Manilow in January.
You know what?
Yeah.
I would like to see Barry Manilow.
You already did.
We did.
Mm-hmm.
Who'd we go with? We went with
friends.
Oh, I remember. Refresh my memory. Who did we go with?
We went with some DeBartolo friends.
That's right. We went with the DeBartolos. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's how many years ago was that?
That was a long time ago.
Oh my, that's a while ago.
Yeah.
You know what? I would like to see, and this is Barry Manilow's final tour.
Yes.
This is it.
I think they all say it's the final one when they start reaching a certain age because they don't know. But then you know what? If they live another 10 years, they could probably do it again.
But Barry Manilow's like 82?
I mean, he probably still sounds good.
Fester, what are you doing over there?
I don't even know.
Did you find the song for me?
Oh, I didn't even look for it.
Dude, you were supposed to do it during the commercial break.
Yeah, but then Alfred came here and we started talking about...
Oh, my God. Did you bring ice cream?
Elmer Fudd.
That's why I was late. I was afraid to come in because I was threatened.
Oh, yeah. Fester said, do not come out empty-handed.
Yeah, I mean,
and I didn't have a chance to run by the shop
Hold
yet,
on. So you came in empty-handed?
Empty-handed. I'm a brave man.
Fester warned you, do not come in here without ice cream. All right, so you didn't you're supposed to find the Elmer Fudd True Colors.
All right, I think I found it. It's on YouTube.
All right, that's what I thought. All right, hang on a minute. Here we go. Hey, is this going to get us flagged?
Probably.
All right. Let me see if this is the one that I remember.
Mr. Wabbit.
Yeah.
I'm going to catch you, though I will wise. It's very hard to catch you. In a world full of wabbits, I couldn't lose sight of you. And when the darkness
this is not really the one I remember. Yeah, this is a parody version.
Your 12 flavors shining.
Yeah, this is two flavors.
Your 12 flavors.
No. There's an Elmer Fudd version where he really does the Cyndi Lauper True Colors song. Andrew, can you try to find that? It looks like it's on SoundCloud. But we need to log into the account or whatever. All right, Alfred, I want to get an update in just a second here.
Sure.
I got to do a couple of things. So just a raging success at Small Batch Creamery last night. And thanks again to all of the folks that came out. We posted a video earlier today. Davey from our promotions department, who's bringing the safe around every hour. He's a video production guy, and he used to work for Home Shopping before they closed up shop and moved up to stinking Pennsylvania. All right, so he shot the video and then edited this thing, and he did a wonderful job. So if you want to see the video, it's on my Instagram the hundreds and hundreds of people that came through last night. It's 1 minute and 28 seconds. He did a really nice edit job of the launch of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream at Small Batch. Have you seen the video yet, Alfred?
I did.
You did?
I saw it this morning.
Nice
Very
job,
good,
huh?
yes.
Yeah. Oh, also, I made you a collaborator, so all you got to do is accept, and then it'll post.
Yes.
It'll post on your Instagram as well. So go to Certified MJ Radio if you want to see the video. That's Certified MJ Radio. All right, listen to this. So there are artificial, you know what? Artificial intelligence ain't that smart. Why? Because up in Baltimore, in Maryland, an artificial intelligence detector led cops up there to believe there was an armed person with a weapon inside a Baltimore school. It wasn't a gun.
What was it, a banana?
It was a bag of chips.
Okay, yeah.
Even worse.
Something innocuous like that?
A bag of freaking chips. Yeah, Taki Allen. That's funny. Chips. Aren't there Takis? Aren't those a very popular? Yeah, Takis.
So his name is Taki.
Didn't I read a while ago that Takis are like the worst snack for your health? That they are unhealthy, just nasty, like gut bombs?
Like delicious gut bombs?
No, I mean, I know a lot of people like those Takis, but I thought I read that the absolute worst snack food that you can eat.
They're really high in sodium. They're low in fiber. They contain a lot of artificial colors.
Hey, did you type in?
I typed in Taki and healthy, 2 words. Yeah. And then AI came up with 100 reasons why they're not healthy.
Look for an actual story. Because I'm telling you, I saw a headline a while ago that like Takis are the worst snack you can eat as far as health goes.
Let me look it up. Hold on.
It's like the worst for you. Okay. So, this is an AI system to try to detect weapons. And a kid goes through the AI detector at this Baltimore area school, and the freaking AI thought he had a gun, and it turns out he was eating a bag of chips after football practice. So then about 20 minutes later, cops show up, guns drawn, walking toward this kid. This Taki Allen said, it was like 8 cops. They came pulling after us. At first, I didn't know what they were doing. They yelled, get on the ground! Get on the ground! And he says, what? What's going on here? And cops told him that an AI detector thought his bag of chips, which he crumpled and placed in his pocket when he was finished, was a weapon. Yeah. How smart is that AI detector? That AI detector sucks.
What if you bought a bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos? Would they have mistaken it for a bazooka or something?
Yeah, I just don't even understand how that happened.
Tell me about it.
If this machine or the program is supposed to be so smart and able to identify.
Oh, yeah, it's smart, all right. He's got a bag of chips folded up in his pocket, and he thinks it's a 9mm.
So, right. Takis and Flaming Hot Cheetos attract kids because of their bright colors. Yeah. They're not healthy at all. Really high in sodium, no fiber. Super ultra processed.
Yeah. I remember reading somewhere that Takis were like the worst of the snack chips.
Kids get sick after eating spicy treats more than other treats.
Coming soon, MJ's Taki ice cream.
Ew, no, Alfred, cancel that.
No, we're not.
You did not hear that.
We're not doing that. So they made me get on my knees, put my hands behind my back. They cuffed me. Then they searched me, and they figured out I had nothing. Then they went over to where I was standing and found a bag of chips on the floor.
We found the chips, sir.
We got it. Got the chips.
Book them.
What if it was the chips that were called? What if it happened out in California? And they called
chips on chips?
Yeah, exactly.
Highway Patrol, take them in.
Yeah. Oh, look, hey, Chips arrested the guy with the chips. Oh, look at that. Hey, we got the guy with the chips. All right. Hey, Andrew, you got to reset the traffic bit.
Yeah. Sorry.
I just used it.
We needed it.
Yeah. Diddy. We have a Diddy update, folks. Diddy, man, he's pulling out all the cards to try to get pardoned. So now we're hearing that Diddy reportedly is saying that he had a knife put to his neck while in detention.
Oh, if that guy would have done it, he'd been a legend inside the cell.
Yeah. You know what? I don't know if I believe this.
How protected are they keeping Diddy? How segregated from Gen Pop is he?
Hopefully as separated and segregated as Jeffrey Epstein.
One of Diddy's close friends is speaking out about the terrifying moment that Diddy woke up in prison with a knife pressed to his throat.
Right. Tell me more.
Charlucci Finney says the attack went down during one of the nights Diddy was sleeping at the MDC. That's the Metropolitan Detention Center, Brooklyn.
He's still there.
Yeah. An incident that first came to light during Diddy's sentencing. I didn't hear this come out of sentencing. Were they trying to throw all the emotional triggers at the judge? Oh, and then he had a knife to his throat. Oh, he's terrorized. Yeah. How about all the folks he terrorized?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not persuaded by this. I don't think the judge was either.
Listen, prison justice is some of the purest kind.
I think that Diddy has shown the propensity to, say anything or do anything and try to pay his way out and threaten other people to get out of whatever, buy evidence, hide evidence. He'll do or say whatever he needs to get his way. So I have no reason to believe that this even happened, or alternatively, that he didn't arrange for it to happen so that then he could claim it happened.
But what we have not heard yet is where he's going to serve out his 50-month sentence, which is going to end up being around 2 years. And then who knows, the rumor swirling about a potential commutation of his sentence, which TMZ, they're still standing by that. White House says no. And then I think our theory is probably a little accurate, that maybe the president was thinking about it, and then the story broke, and there's been all kinds of outrage. No, he should not. And that might have, TMZ might have derailed a Diddy pardon, or not a pardon, but a commutation.
Thanks for nothing.
Yeah. So anyway, when do we find out where Diddy's going? Because he asked for Fort Dix, which is very fitting.
Can we go visit him?
Yeah.
Can we go? Do you have to be on the visitors list? Or
I think,
can anybody just visit him?
I think you'd have to make a request, and he would have to accept the visit. Yeah, what if you went and saw Diddy? I mean, would he? I mean, if he's lonely in there, will he just see a random fester?
Yeah, talk to anybody. I'll talk with Diddy for half an hour, through the glass.
Oh yeah, you can put your hand on the glass. Like sometimes when we touch. You know that song? Sometimes when we touch, the honesty is too much. Yeah.
And I have to close my eyes and hide.
Dude, you know the words.
I do. Diddy sang it to me once in prison.
Oh.
I want to hold you till I die.
Until we both
break down and cry.
I want to hold you till the fear in me.
Till the fear in me subsides.
Oh, man, that might be a new bit. Fester and MJ duets. MJ Fester duets.
It's a new CD. Oh, absolutely. All right, then we have the Wiz. Wiz is like Tinder for kids. Have you seen this?
I have not.
We ought to talk about this tomorrow, more during, when the kids are getting driven to school or driving to school. This is from the Post, an app intended for teens to make and connect with new friends is being used like Tinder for kids. Teens told the Post that Wiz, W-I-Z-Z, nobody beats the Wiz. It's advertised for ages 12 to 18. Oh, what could possibly go wrong here, right? Oh, no. It's similar to a dating app in the way you swipe through profiles, and that some underage users are relying on it to arrange hookups with strangers, including adults. Oh, man, this
does not sound like a good idea in any way.
No, not at all. There have already been multiple arrests across the country of adult predators sexually assaulting teens they met on the app. It's like Tinder for kids. Jada Masonette, a 16-year-old high school senior from Manhattan, told the Post, literally, when you think of Tinder, that's what it is. Trying to hook up or date. The heck? All right. Hey, moms, dads, heads up on this. Check and see if the Wiz app is on your kid's phone.
Yeah, Get that off.
Yeah, WIZZ. I'm going to put this in the pile. We need to address this earlier tomorrow. We need to grab some phone calls on this. Get some teenagers to phone on in. All right, Alfred. How were sales yesterday for the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla official product launch?
We had the #1 sales day since we opened up 3.5 years ago.
Yeah, I was going to say, that had to have been your #1 and #2 hours of sales.
Holy crap. I mean, there were 400 people through there. I mean, it was, how many gallons did you go through? I know you were, because people were earlier, even before we got there at 5:30, people were trying to buy like multiple pints.
Yeah, I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't expect this turnout. So we had 9 tubs, which is 27 gallons of ice cream, and we have half a tub left.
Oh, my God. So you went through essentially 27 gallons of ice cream yesterday.
Basically, yes.
So that's
just that flavor.
On just and people were also buying other flavors.
Yes.
But mostly MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla ice cream.
Correct.
Holy crap.
And we don't open till 1:30, and people were coming in at 11:20 because our door was open because we were cleaning the shop.
Yep.
And wanting to buy the ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
So we tried to service as many as possible that came early.
That's awesome, man.
Nearly 27 gallons of ice.
Yep.
That is unbelievable.
You know, at the Lightning, they hang up a banner every time they win a championship.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to concoct something in the shape of a cone that we can hang on our rafters.
Oh, I love it.
For the busiest day of sales?
The first one will be the top-selling flavor of all time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, in just a couple of weeks.
In a couple of weeks. There's a customer of ours named Chris. I think he's in the same plaza. He's been coming since we opened.
What, does he work at Dan's Fan City?
No, he's in this office complex.
In this plaza.
In our office complex.
His whole office comes over. He's racked up about 20,000 loyalty points.
Oh, jeez.
And every time I see him get out of the car, I said, I hope he ain't claiming I'm on the MJ Vanilla. I'll be here all night.
Oh, that's great. Hey, we have a check to donate tomorrow.
Okay.
So I need you to come back in tomorrow morning.
No problem.
All right.
Do you have a concert to go to tonight?
No.
No Jonas Brothers concert? You're not singing another boy band?
No.
Miley Cyrus?
I love Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, he'd go to that one.
All right. So tomorrow morning at 8:30, the Seacoast Seabird Sanctuary will be in-house. They'll be in the studio tomorrow morning at 8:30.
Okay.
And we're going to present them with the first charity check because we're the first charity we picked. So proceeds, a portion of the sales of MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream from Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street, a portion of the sales we're donating to charity, and the first benefactor is the Seabird Sanctuary. It's the Seacoast Seabird Sanctuary, where they help rescue injured birds, rehabilitate the birds at their hospital, and then release the birds when they're healed. And we've got a nice check to give them tomorrow already from just the first couple of weeks of sales. So very excited to pull this off tomorrow. That's phenomenal. That is, I mean, the people that came out, the line, it was nonstop, and we had to stay till close to 8:00.
It was past 8, I think.
Yeah, right at a little bit after 8.
I mean, to accommodate all the people for the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream.
You waited, you craved it, and now it's here. MJ and Small Batch just dropped the legend, Triple Killer Vanilla. Small killer, triple vanilla. That first taste, straight up thriller. Smooth and cold, can't be beat. Triple Killer Vanilla. It hits so sweet. Lines out front, cones held high. Tampa's favorite flavor just arrived. MJ and Small Batch did it right. One bite and you're hooked for life. Killer, triple vanilla. Small Batch nailed it. Flavor thriller. Now scooping in Tampa Bay. Triple Killer Vanilla from MJ and Small Batch. Get it before it melts away.
Boom! So Don, the IT guy, made that with like the AI song program and sent that to me.
Where can I buy the copy at?
I'll send it
We'll
to you.
send it to you.
Hey, Andrew, email the MP3. Email it to Alfred. Hey, go see the video. Davey, our production dude here, or a promotions guy here, he put together a whole video, a nice minute and 28-second long compilation of the event last night. It is on my Instagram. It's Certified MJ Radio, and you can see how many people were there. I mean, really just a nice job that he slapped together. All right, so it is the video's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio, the last thing I posted, and check it out. All right, Alfred, I'll see you tomorrow about 8:30. We'll do the check presentation.
Thank you guys for all your support. And
Thank you, Alfred.
It's fun to do this.
Absolutely. And then people are asking for my next flavor. So after this settles for a bit, are you ready to tackle Milton Fudge Cow?
Ooh.
I would love that. One of my favorite characters.
Milton Fudge Cow, my rich Belgian chocolatey ice cream.
Oh, wow.
Milton Fudge Cow. All right?
That's a great name.
All right. I think we got it. I think that's better than Fester's Fudge Packer.
I was gonna put candies in it. The nice rich chocolate full of M&Ms and Skittles and stuff.
Right.
And
Tootsie Rolls.
Alfred, we'll see you tomorrow.
Whoa.
All right. Thanks.
Tootsie Rolls.
Thanks, man. All right. 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final chunk. We got a lot coming up. If you're driving liquored up, first of all, I abhor you. Do not drive drunk. But you got to hear the story of what this lady thought she could do. Oh, big problems at Google. The Google's big problems. Oh, hey, a new Luigi Mangione story's coming. Was it Mangione?
Mangione.
Right? Luigi Mangione. Got another update on him.
Free Luigi.
Yeah. Stop it. No, do not. No. Give him the death penalty.
No.
Listen,
No.
I'm not a fan of big health care and, all the problems, but I'm sorry, you don't execute a guy on the sidewalk in Manhattan. All right, 9:23 at the MJ Morning Show. Final chunk, and we're packed, as you can see. We're packed like a pint of MJ's triple killer vanilla ice cream at small batch. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM, the folks at Plan B Air Conditioning. Plan B is on call right now. If let's say your air conditioning is not working right now, you call them up, they'll be there quickly. If you have any kind of an air conditioning problem, you get on the phone, you call Plan B Air Conditioning, you tell them that MJ sent you, you tell them that you want the MJ 10% discount, and you're in like Flynn. Yeah, it's not Flint. Not in like Flint. It's in like...
It's in like Flint.
No, it's not. It's in like Flynn.
No, it's like Flint, like the city.
No, it's not Flint.
Yeah.
No.
You're in
no,
like
no,
Flint.
No.
It's Flint, like Flint.
The saying comes in like the saying is in like Flynn, which is the old Errol Flynn. That's where it comes from.
Oh.
Anyway, all right. So you call up Plan B Air Conditioning.
Let's
you
say
say
a bunch of Flint in your air
I
conditioner.
gotta let me got a bunch of.
Isn't like a bunch of lint Flint. You need a good cleaning.
All right. If your air conditioning is broken, folks, you call Plan B Air Conditioning, and they'll fix it for a great price. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. So if you're in a car wreck, a slip and fall, you get a hold of the Kemp Law Group. What is so special about the Kemp Law Group? I'm going to tell you right now. First of all, they're investigators, they're lawyers. They're gonna treat you like you're the only client at the firm. All right, you gotta preserve evidence. If you're rammed, you're T-boned, you're rear-ended, if you're injured, your car's damaged, you're missing work, all kinds of problems going on, you gotta call the Kemp Law Group. You gotta have their legal team working for you immediately. I like to say, call 911 first, call the Kemp Law Group second. If you slip and fall in a parking lot, if you slip and fall in a place of business, a store, you call the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Listen, a lot of times in a store, it's negligence, and it's something they should have done to protect their customers. And then suddenly you're the victim, and you busted your ass. All right? It's Kemp Law Group. KempLawGroup.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Final check on traffic, 926. Here's Schreiner, MJ Morning Show. Back in a minute.
We have two incidents.
MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Fester over there, Michelle, MJ here. All right, so about an hour ago, whatever, we were talking about the vet. It just kind of popped up with the dogs were at the vet yesterday, yearly checkup. I was kind of bitching. It was like $1,000 bill. I mean, just for, I think each had like 4 shots and then the mist squirt in the back of the mouth. What is that, like for kennel cough or what do they call that one? Bordello?
Yeah.
What is
Bordeaux?
Bordeaux.
Yeah.
They got a squirt of Bordeaux.
That helps. That'll kill it.
Left bank, right bank. What was it?
The West Bank. I don't know.
No, it's not.
Not the West Bank.
Not the West Bank. No, you got the left bank and the right bank. In Bordeaux. Maybe a nice Pauillac. Maybe a Saint-Emilion. What do you think? So anyway, $1,000. Like $982 or something, $975 I mean, holy crap, just like a checkup.
Yeah.
Yeah, you feel the hocks. Oh, we didn't get the nails clipped, did we? Did they clip the? Did they?
Oh, we forgot to do that.
No. Did they when they took them back? Did they?
Oh, maybe they did. I don't know.
We got to check the nails.
Yeah.
For $1,000, I ought to get the damn nails clipped, huh?
Well, that'll be an extra charge. That's not free, babe.
Oh, it's anyway, man. I mean, we love our vet, and the vet that we love. I mean, they don't set they don't own the practice. I don't know, but I tell you, the vet is freaking expensive.
Yeah.
So the reason
that's why people give up dog or pets in general sometimes.
That's why they leave them abandoned on the side of I-75 and Bruce B. Downs. No, I'm kidding. All right, so here's the deal. Just got the reason why I'm bringing this back up. One of our listeners, Scott, just sent me, hey, don't complain about your vet bill. I'll show you a vet bill. He just sent me a vet bill. This is Blue Pearl.
Oh, yeah.
$16,554.96.
What?
Surgery.
Holy crap.
Emergency.
Dude.
Oh, oxygen. I've got the itemized list here.
Yeah.
Emergency triage, like 2 emergency triages.
That's why you get pet insurance.
Oh my God. 6 hold on a minute. Let me add holy crap. It's like 16 grand.
Yeah, don't complain, buddy.
My God, Blue Pearl. Do they give you an A-quality pearl necklace on the way out of there?
I mean,
let me ask this: did Scott pay for it? Did he pony it up?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Did he save his animal?
Yeah, I guess so.
His family's beloved dog or cat, whatever it is.
I'd put the dog down.
Yeah, because that's what MJ said when I had Scarlett at the emergency vet all those years ago. When she needed
I did not.
What did she need? That thing that thing gets in a knot in your leg. What is that, Fester?
Well, hold on a minute.
The knee? I don't know.
A twisted
goiter?
a twisted bowel or something, or some kind of intestinal thing. But this is bizarre.
That's natural selection.
So we hold on. Scarlett, our female Jack Russell, this is what, 15 years ago?
I was pregnant with Julian.
All right, so
it was May of that year, 2004.
So Scarlett was in excruciating pain, and something was wrong. So this is late at night, like 10:30 at night. Rushed her to the emergency vet, and you know what? It might have been the predecessor to Blue Pearl. It was.
It was.
Yeah, Blue Pearl's an emergency vet. Somebody was saying it's very expensive.
Right. So this was the predecessor. There used to be an emergency vet up on Bush Boulevard. You know, they have the railroad tracks up there.
Yeah.
So it was near Bush Boulevard. And I remember going
near Stan the Hubcap Man.
You know what?
Stan the Hubcap Man.
I think further west.
Okay,
if I'm not mistaken, a little further west. I think closer to Dale Mabry. Closer to Carrollwood or something. All right. So I don't know if they're still there, but I think it was something else, and then it became Blue Pearl, if I'm not mistaken. So we bring the dog there, and the dog is in pain. Something's wrong, and they say, "Oh, yeah, we got emergency surgery."
Yes.
And it was going to be $5,000.
She had a hernia.
No, it was not a hernia.
Yes, it was.
It was some kind of twisted intestinal blockage, bowel, whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm there, 7 months pregnant. I had to take her because MJ had to do his job in the morning. And she's in pain. And they come out and tell me, okay, they're going to have to do the surgery first thing in the morning. They're going to keep her overnight. And they go over all the procedures with you. And then they give you the estimate. And they want you to sign off on you're going to pay for it. And I called you. And I said, okay, she's going to have surgery. And you go, how much is it going to be? $5,000. Bring her home.
Yeah, that's the thing. If your first response is, okay, thank you, how much just to put the dog down? They negotiate.
All right, hold on.
They get off that number real fast. If your first reply is, okay, great, how much just to put the dog down? $40, $100, whatever. Let's do that. And they're not going to just, off the dollar. Or maybe they will.
Hang on. Let me tell you the rest of the story.
Yeah.
And now the rest of the story. So what I say to Michelle, I said, hang on, let's just think about this. Did you come home?
I left her there.
Left her at the vet.
For the prep, and I came home because I was not going to do whatever you said. I was going to do what I wanted to do.
We were contemplating, what we're going to do. Listen, I'm not going to let
I wasn't contemplating a single thing. You were.
I'm not going to let the dog die. Trust me, I love this dog. Scarlett was the greatest dog of all time. Another Jack Russell Terrier. And, Michelle, why don't you tell the rest of the story? $5,000 quote for the surgery.
Mm-hmm. So they went to prep her in the morning, like around 6 or 7. And
for the $5,000 surgery.
I would hope there's prep involved.
They're going to shave the little portion of her body and I guess maybe draw some blood. And bizarrely, this little situation that she had.
The twisties, the naughty, whatever the hell was wrong with her intestine.
Had resolved itself.
All done. All fixed.
Perfect.
It was, you know what? It was a miracle.
It was a miracle.
I think.
I couldn't get there quick enough to pick her up. I was like, oh my God.
It was like Mother Teresa for dogs was there or something because it totally resolved itself.
Right.
They call us up and said, no surgery. It's all fixed. It was a miracle. It was like hallelujah.
That's amazing.
It was like a revival tent for pets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, they like Ernest Ainsley chucking the walker
like Billy
and the
Graham.
cane. Yeah.
Billy Graham had a revival.
Yeah. That's what it was like.
Saved the dog.
Exactly. And no $5,000 fee. What'd you pay? Like a couple of $100?
Yeah, it was maybe like $800. I had to pay for the overnight.
Yeah,
great.
I think they might have already done some, workup with her, the examination.
It must have been cursing.
You know what those dogs complain about? They complain about the dog hospital food.
Yeah.
They say it's the worst dog hospital food. It's terrible. So that's our little vet story and the absolute miracle that occurred. All right, if you're popped for DUI, let me tell you what's not going to work with the breathalyzer. Popping breath mints in your mouth.
No?
Doesn't work?
This happened in Fruitland Park. Yeah, so I guess, I'm sorry. It happened in Lady Lake. The woman is from Fruitland Park. Isn't that close to Jacksonville?
I don't know.
Fruitland Park, I think might be, where's Fruitland Park?
That's right in the middle of the state. Right
it
near,
is.
right
Okay,
near the
all
villages.
right, fine. All right, so it is in the villages. So Fruitland Park is, I thought it was closer to Jacksonville. So this woman is popped for apparent DUI, and the Lady Lake Police Department, I know where Lady Lake is.
Yeah, Fruitland Park's the next town on 441.
Right. So Lady Lake cops pull her over. 36-year-old Haley Lozano, driving a gray Chevy SUV southbound on U.S. Highway 27. And in an attempt to avoid arrest for driving under the influence, she starts popping breath mints.
That's not going to do it.
No. Yeah. The vehicle was in the left lane, struggled to stay there, going over the fog line and lane divider several times. Seeing this, an officer tried to stop the vehicle. It instead continued heading south until finally stopping near Temple Hill Road, blah, blah, blah. The officer explained the reason for the stop, to which Lozano said, I was in a conversation. I live right there. Her eyes were bloodshot, watery, glassy. She had it all going on. She smelled like a freaking brewery. As the officer walked away to check her license, he noticed that she put some sort of breath mints or cough drops in her mouth.
Okay.
Hey, the mentholyptus power of Halls not going to get you out of the DUI. Then she, this gets even better. Then she sprayed some sort of perfume fragrance in her mouth as well.
Oh.
What?
Oh, what is she going to say? Oh, yes, I sprayed perfume in my mouth. That's where the alcohol is coming from.
Was it like the spray breath mint or anything?
Oh, Chanel No. 5.
Oh, yuck.
Oh.
No, it was a perfume of sorts.
That's
It
horrific.
wasn't like Listerine or whatever. Did they still have Banaka? Remember the Banaka Blast?
No.
You don't remember that? That was a big deal. The little canister Banaka spray. My dad used to do that all the time.
Yeah,
Banaka's still out there.
It's still available. Aeroblast, breath spray.
So she was asked to then participate in field sobriety tests. Yeah, she stated the exercises. She started the exercises, did not follow instructions, told the officer she had issues with her right hip. Yeah, of course. Then her right ankle, she had a problem with that. Then her left ankle, she had a problem with that. She's just got all kinds of orthopedic issues suddenly, you know? She was unsteady on her feet, used her arms for balance. Then she stated she didn't want to finish the exercises.
Yeah, because she drank half a bottle of perfume.
Yeah.
I don't blame her.
The officer arrested her. She became emotional, argumentative. She also had mood swings. She would become calm. Then she would become emotional. Yeah, she was later asked to provide a breath sample, but refused. She stated that she had not done anything wrong, refused once more after being, read implied consent. Yeah, she was arrested on a charge of DUI and refusal to submit a breath test. So that becomes what? That's like an automatic 1-year suspension on your driver license.
Some lawyers say it's the right move.
Can you imagine that? She's popping breath mints and then spraying perfume in her mouth?
I think that's a little too late. I think he'd already identified that she was,
She had Elizabeth Taylor's obsession.
No. No. It was Britney. Did Britney have a perfume called Britney?
I don't know.
I think so. That sounds right.
Let's go with caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Caller 7, 800-990-1047. Caller 7 gets to give me 5 digits in the MJ $100,000 cash code game. If you give me 5 digits and it opens up the safe, you win the $100,000 inside. Good luck right now from the MJ Morning Show.
Britney Spears' song perfume was called Curious. Curious.
Curious by Britney. Oh, speaking of Britney, I do have a Britney.
There's one called Fantasy also. Midnight Fan. Britney Spears had a whole line. She had an entire line of perfumes, not one perfume.
Yeah. And then remember when she was married to K-Fed had urinal.
Oh.
Urinal.
Gross.
Believe by Britney Spears.
That's enough.
Wow.
All right, so while we wait for caller 7, which I think is just about on hold, K-Fed is now defending the book and revealing the last time he spoke to Britney. Yeah, Kevin Federline has not had communications with his ex-wife Britney for a long time. It's definitely been some years. Remember, he was a former backup dancer, right? For Britney's stage act. Yeah, 2004 to 2007. That's when they were married. 2 sons together. Wow, the kids are 20 and 19.
Yeah, the boys are fully grown now. They're grown men, and K-Fed raised them. For better or worse, say what you want about the guy.
Yeah.
He raised these boys, and these boys haven't been in any trouble. They haven't been out getting DUIs or drunked up. You never hear rumor mills. You don't see them on page 6.
That's true.
You're right. The kids seem to be pretty good.
Yeah. You don't hear them being little hellions or terrible in whatever school they were in.
And you're not going to believe this, folks, but Jamie Lynn Spears,
the sister,
Britney's sister, who didn't Jamie Lynn Spears have all kinds of conflicts and issues with Britney?
I think the whole family had conflicts and issues.
Well, guess what? This'll show K-Fed. Jamie Lynn Spears has unfollowed K-Fed on social media. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. Oh, that's it. You're unfollowed.
Oh, no.
That's it. All right, 9:45 at the MJ Morning Show. Let me grab line 6. And it is Dennis in Lakeland. Dennis, MJ Morning Show, welcome.
Good morning.
Morning, Dennis. Hey, I need 5 digits from you right now, and let's see if it opens up the safe. Tell me. What? Hold on a minute.
Whoa. Dennis.
All right, hang on, man. Just put your pants back on. All right, I got to get my pen. All right, give me your 5 digits.
31201.
31201.
Yes.
All right. Will this open the safe? It did not open the safe. I am sorry. But try again tomorrow morning at 6:40, okay, Dennis?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Dennis, thank you, and I appreciate you listening. All right, so that didn't open the safe.
Macon, Georgia.
Thank you.
Macon, Georgia.
All right, 4 more. Oh, let me write this check out to hey, David, can I let me write this check to David? Is that what you want this check? I got to make the check out to David. I'm going to do it live on the air.
Hey, hold on. We got to talk about the check.
What?
I feel you should pay the guy more than the agreed upon amount. I think you should.
What are you talking
I think you should
about?
put a tip
Hold
on
on. He just said no.
No,
Oh,
he
yeah.
doesn't know.
No, you add him a tip in cash.
Grab the microphone.
I mean-
hold on. So Fester just said I should pay you more than the agreed upon amount to shoot the video.
I thought it was a tremendous amount of work, and for the low ball friendly rate that he
great.
got bullied into, he got
it's
strong-armed into agreeing to.
Strong-armed.
He strong-armed him.
He gave me the rate, and now
Yeah,
I'm
you're giving him-
strong-arming
It's
him?
like the mob saying, how much is your price? And you're not going to say to the Don how much your price is. He deserves more money than the agreed. You
how
agreed
much?
on $150.
How much did you quote me?
150, yeah.
$150.
Unrealistically low.
On the spot, you didn't know how much work was going to be involved.
Yes,
I saw you.
I did.
There
I've
was
done this a lot of times.
You were on your feet the whole time, holding your arms up. I was like, "Do you need some help over there, Davey?"
It's not like he was hired to come in and use somebody else's equipment. He brought his own equipment.
Yeah.
It's not like he's a hired helper. He was.
I take
the
care
man.
of my equipment, so it's lasted me a long. I've made a lot of money with that.
Yeah,
stuff.
well, except for this
he had a
time.
jetpack on the back.
Guys,
Listen,
you
should double it.
Fester,
You should double
he
it.
gave me a quote,
which was ridiculously
and
low.
He's sticking with the quote.
I like to be fair.
And
You're not fair. You're cheating.
You guys are trying to yank more money out of my freaking wallet.
You're unfair to yourself, dude.
No,
yeah,
no,
MJ, you.
What's wrong with you?
No, listen, I'm telling you, it's.
What are you gonna go with me to a car dealer and tell him to charge me more for the car next?
You know what, guys?
Oh, wait a
Tack
minute.
on some more fees.
Fester.
MJ, the service you received greatly outperformed the amount you were going to pay for it.
What time did MJ say he got the email from Davey with the production
What
with the
was it,
produced
2 a.m.?
piece? What time was that?
What time did you finish?
I finished at 2 a.m.
Yeah, 2 a.m.
Closer to the mic.
2 a.m.
2
I
a.m.
finished.
So, I mean,
but
if
I did
anything-
have an hour of downtime. I had an hour of downtime because my computer stopped working, so I should have done at 1.
All right, listen. Who
Next,
cares?
you're gonna want me to buy him a new computer, right? A new Apple MacBook Pro for $4,600.
That's like 7 hours.
Yeah, dude, listen, if you're going to keep this guy for some work, it's not a
No,
terrible
because
investment.
I didn't start until 10:30 because I had to get home, eat dinner, get the dog.
Oh, stop. Shh.
Listen,
dude, he's sticking with the original quote, and you guys are trying
Okay,
to.
so he was at the place for 2.5 hours, and then he
unrealistic.
worked for 4 hours.
And the video came out
6.5
so
hours.
well. I mean, it really came out excellent.
Thank you very much.
You know, and you shouldn't pay whatever you think you're going to pay the guy, whatever your agreed upon amount was. I'm just telling you.
You guys are ganging up on me.
My deal is that
you guys are sabotaging me. What's that, Davey?
I like to make sure that I can do this again, and I don't think that by overcharging the first time that anybody's
You're
ever
not
gonna come back.
overcharging. I think double the fee is still a low fee.
Oh, okay.
I think this is a $500 job.
I think
a $500 job is a realistic retail.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you write him a check?
Listen, let's have the donations go to the Fester Transmission Fund instead of saving a bunch of dumb birds.
I'm already getting you. I'm already getting you a good deal on your transmission from Ross over at Amco.
You need to give David
Actually,
a good deal.
I should be donating the money to charity too.
Oh, Davey, no.
David, you take that money, you run to the bank with it. You direct deposit it right now.
Am I making it out to David?
$300.
DAVID.
$300.
And isn't your last name like
Rockwell?
Rock, really?
Yeah.
Like Norman Rockwell?
Uh-huh.
Any relation?
Yeah.
Not that I know of, but that was an inspiration when I was a kid. I was like, oh, look at this guy.
Or what about
he did it with my name?
What about Motown's Berry Gordy's kid, Rockwell? I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Yeah.
That was Rockwell.
Oh, yeah.
All right, David Rockwell.
I didn't know he was the son of somebody.
Oh, yeah. Rockwell was the son of Berry Gordy.
Okay, I don't...
The founder of Motown Records, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. That's why he was a one-hit wonder.
Do you remember Rick Rockwell from Who Wants to Marry a Millionaire?
Yes.
What's today?
Actually, he does look like people in my family.
What?
There's probably a connection there somewhere, yeah. I see that guy and I'm like,
Serious,
You're distant cousins.
Well, hold on. Before you get to the dollar amount line, you need to pay him more.
Oh, my God.
You should listen.
You're trying to separate me from my funds.
Listen.
Everybody. I got a call yesterday about separating me from my funds.
Listen.
Everybody's trying to separate me from my funds.
You received, I think, far beyond what you expected in service as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think, honestly, even though you know his,
I appreciate
even though you know his background, I think you set a mental expectation for yourself, and I think he outperformed it.
All right, I'll give him $200. So I'll add. Is that fair? Another 50?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say no.
Festa, dude. Festa, what?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, you want me to?
Okay, how about this?
Hey, Festa wants me to write him a $10,000
No, I didn't say
check.
that. I didn't say that, Jackass.
Fester says add a 50, and then I say add at least 50.
Oh,
so
no.
that's add
But
add
250?
100.
250?
Yeah.
250.
I mean, that is my normal rate for something like that.
See?
I was giving you a little bit of a deal because I wanted to.
Now you're jacking up your rates on me.
No, he acknowledged that when he threw the rate
I
out.
think he completely deserves it.
Yeah.
What would your normal rate be for what I did? Oh, for what you did?
$250.
All right, I'll give you $250.
All right.
I think, and you had to be here then again at 5:45 or 5:30 this morning.
Yeah, but the thing is, too, that usually I would give 3 social media videos for that, and there's more content. So if you want more, just let me know.
Look, and you have a finger with this guy here. You can, he can still edit some more stuff up for you.
All right, David Rockwell, $250.
There you go. Don't spend
There
it
you
all in
go.
one place.
$250. Thank you. And if you want to see the video of the MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream launch at Small Batch yesterday, there's a nice, fast, well done, well edited 1 minute and 27-second video up on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio.
And David, I think you have a website. So if somebody likes what they see that you did here, is how can they reach out to you?
The website is DavyRockwell.com.
There you go.
Davey?
Yeah.
Like, hello, Dave.
Exactly.
Hello, Davey.
Yeah, it's easy to remember.
DavyRockwell.com. All right, we got to roll.
Yeah.
Hey, how long's the final commercial break? All right, yeah, well, I got a minute. All right, so I mentioned Google. Well, I got two. I tease things. I got to get to these things. So, big problem at Google. Remember what I said? Big problem at Google. Bed bugs. So the Google headquarters building in New York, it's like in the meatpacking district. It's near like the Chelsea Market.
It has bed bugs?
Bed bugs. Yeah.
Oh.
So I guess all kinds of people are itching and scratching, and I guess they've determined that the Google headquarters is infested with bed bugs.
What do you do? Can you tent a building that size?
I don't know.
You have
I
to-
don't know that tenting even works for bed bugs.
Yeah, you gotta like, I think it's like heat treatment or something. Yeah.
You got to like evacuate the building and then like stay out for a couple days and burn it up.
And then the last thing, and we can get into this more detail, but Luigi Mangione, before he shot the United Healthcare CEO, it turns out there's a report that he got beaten up by 7 ladyboys in Thailand a couple of months prior. What the hell? Hey, this guy's out. What's going on with this dude, Luigi Mangione? Got all these. Why would 7 ladyboys in Thailand beat the crap out of him?
Maybe it's what he asked for.
We got to go. Folks, we'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show, Q105, 104.7 FM. Let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests. Powered by Anajar and Levine, accident attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's
If
1-800.
you're seeing dust on your basement.